make sure this is live here, and yes, this looks to be live here. For October 22nd, 2025. Yes, once again, a Wednesday, I guess, here. It's kind of supposed to be getting better with that, I suppose, but yeah. They didn't do a newswire once again. I guess they're considering that one newswire for the whole month of October is good enough, even though there's bonuses, like all kinds of like discounts, stuff that changed, but whatever. Whatever. So I've not been as inspired to do the streams for like Monday, like Sunday, Monday, or anything. Alright, but yeah. Been a minute now, so I should definitely get into the proper intro now, though. Hello. Is this Mr. Game being here with a new stream? And in this stream, I'll be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever as per usual, and Grand Theft Auto Online. But starting off here, it is the week 18 editions. This time properly, there's the slasher Ramius Submarine, which I wanted to do for title like a couple weeks ago, but it turned out the mode was not actually properly released in the game yet, and it was just hinted at basically in the news wire to be coming out in a couple weeks after that time, basically. So I had to do a change in title, but I did keep the week 16 edition since there was technically like new clothing and stuff, I suppose. God damn it, bro. Come on. But yes, just last week though, yeah, I did go to event week stream instead of like week edition, so since there wasn't necessarily too much going on the last yes, was not necessarily too much going on in the last event, I feel. But yes. Well, besides for Start UFOs, but that wasn't really like new per se. Since it's been done in other years, obviously, but yes, though. So again, major new content addition is the slasher Ramius Submarine map or whatever here. It's basically traditional slasher, kind of in a way, it seems. Like a variant of it, essentially, and then it's obviously 2 times money RP for the introductory week. Probably 4 times, I assume, obviously, for Plus, I believe. I believe it was said that all the featured series for the month are 4 times for Plus, I'm pretty sure. I feel no matter the times of money, you usually make like no more than like a couple $100,000 an hour though. But yeah, adversary modes pay out based on like amount of time, like how the game plays out obviously does play into that amount of time, amount of players, etc. All that kind of stuff determines the kind of payouts for like adversary modes. So yeah, I presume no more than like a couple $100,000 like an hour, like 2 times, 4 times, whatever really. Maybe you can push towards like a few 100,000 an hour somehow with like 4 times, but that's a big maybe even depending on like wins and all that kind of stuff. Which obviously with a super competitive game mode cannot really say all that well how well a certain somebody would do or anything. Does seem that characters get dressed up in a certain way though for the like amphibious aquatic kind of stuff though, which is cool at least. And then yeah, it's kind of submarine interior. Like our all the submarine interior is pretty much the same, like the Bogdan one, the Saka one. Is there even another submarine interior? I'm not actually that sure, but like there's McTony one, but I'm not sure if that's different at all or not. They might all be pretty much the same interior, so yeah, one huge submarine interior might basically be the same for all of them. So if you're aware of that interior, then if you've been in it enough, you might know good enough how to play it well. But yeah, I don't know if the reception of the mode I've heard being all the greatest per se. But yeah, I don't think Gilly Master made a dedicated video on it yet, so don't really know much of a personal opinion on the mode yet per se. It's for anybody I've watched really. Yeah. Try to maybe see if I formulate my own opinion or anything new later in the stream, though, of course. Yeah, on the bottom it does say select to join the featured series. So yes, this is the featured series, so it is the like Rockstar icon, whatever as well at the Legion Square, but you can also go to it directly from like the pause menu for adversary mode and whatever normal ways like the on call and all that. And then the limited time UFO abduction. First full event week with it active, since it technically probably went active on Tuesday from what I remember hearing for last event. I think GT Series videos when it got early access information to the event on Wednesday, like last Wednesday, not obviously this one where I'm streaming right now, but yeah, I think when they got the early access information for the previous event, whatever, they said it was active like pretty much for the whole event, but in actuality, it apparently started on last Tuesday. So yeah, this has been the first full event. Like I said in like one of my other streams, I think it was obviously the last one. There is like a calendar thingy or something out there, or basically just watch Gilly Master's video on the UFO thing, and there's a calendar that he features. I forget if it's like underlined ones are the most important ones because that's like the last day to do a certain UFO. So if you care to get all the UFOs, you have to make sure like any underlined ones or whatever the indication was. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, there is a like indication if a certain one leaves or not on that video or whatever on a calendar or whatever. And then yeah, the abductions I don't think are till like the last like 4 days anyways for like the hugest part of the event really if you only care really for like the weapon and maybe the new gray space interloper outfit upcoming in the game. Apparently not one just joins free mode. And then there's free times rewards this time around. I don't actually think it was free times the other like couple times, but yeah, free times rewards, triple rewards apparently for the Halloween Community Series. Take part in Halloween Community Series for free times, money and RP. If there's any new stunt race for this particular week, I will do it. Like I did the like last 2 weeks. I think I had like one like new stunt race or something. But if not, then I'm probably not going to touch it too much on this particular stream. Reason I only touch the stunt races is obviously because they can be done solo. If the matchmaking was actually good in this game nowadays, I would do the deathmatch stuff, but sadly it's not, and I don't really care to go to a public lobby. I mean, I might, of course, for Sasha Ramius Submarine, but I'm not necessarily intending with a lack of time right now to do any Halloween Community Series stuff if it's only going to be deathmatch stuff, of course. Though the seasonal ones do have variety, so there's a possibility there might be a transform race or something. Yes, seasonal ones, yeah, do have varieties. There might be a transform race, even though it's looking like a deathmatch thing right now, here on this screenshot. In more details, possibly on that all, of course, when we get into the game. more details, yes, so you know when Fro come on. Once I get into the game. Alright, into the what's new section now. Weird. Wait, what the heck? What's going on here? What the heck? Okay. That was a weird glitch, I think. Did start me like all the way at the right for some reason, telling me like what the heck? Did it not start me on this one? That's weird. That's weird. I'm so confused right now. Swore didn't start on this one. Okay, okay. Okay. But as a reminder, the costly weaponized Tampa is available since the start of the Plus stuff. I think that started, what, the last week, right? Kind of believe so, yeah. But yeah, as a reminder, the one in the actual, like, club does come with the dual machine guns and, like, all the research, normally research-only stuff, like, right away. Whereas if you buy it on the website where it would still be free, technically there's still research to stuff. Just keep that in mind. If you have not researched the items, then it's better to get it at the car club or whatever. But it's a pretty good vehicle for contact missions as a reminder, just to go for it a little quick. Especially for moving targets, I find. That you need to steal a vehicle from like a moving target, but not destroy it, obviously. Found it best for that as a reminder. They want to buy shark cards for some reason. What the heck with that delay? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, you turn on a new Ramius slasher. It's kind of just flavor text it looks like on the top. Okay, okay. Alright, yeah, sorry, it's kind of annoying. Maybe a little too much, but yeah. October 16th, October 22nd is one event week at least. It is a featured series. I believe it's not for next week, but it kind of will be one, I believe, on the last week, I believe, as well. Albeit, I think it's also joined by other stuff a couple weeks from now, I think, as they revealed in the October 2nd, aka, like, I believe their latest Rockstar Newswire, basically, as well. Okay, what is with the delay? Like, what? There was actually an update today, so I don't know if I broke anything, but it was PS5 only, I believe, and it's like a bug fix update. Just to note, a new bug fix update, whatever, probably does not fix the God mode, like, Kokoya, where for some reason, it has that one thing that the crewmen of Sterling GT at some point back in the day had, where they had livery support to them, and like somehow they messed them up and they became bulletproof for like an update. Except the D5 has been bulletproof for like 2 updates now, I think, since it like came out basically. So that should probably not be fixed, unfortunately, with the bug fix update, since it was PS5 only. It would have had to be like multi-platform, I think, to fix something like that, pretty much. But it was just kind of just a stability update, like a bug fix, whatever usual kind of like off update they do. It's not the summer winter update, really, really. don't really do huge bug fixing, it seems, anymore until like a whole new update comes out, unfortunately. Yeah. And yeah. Just another just flavor text one, it seems, for the most part. Wow. No one with the lagginess there. Like, I swear this was one last week, I think, with the LCC sync this motorcycle, Albany Lurcher muscle card, returning Albany Frankenstein. Got no one fucking hernia, bro. Come on, no. Yes, the returning Albany Frankenstein for Sports Classics. For Sports Classic, I mean, I just call it Classics because it's like on the spreadsheet I use for vehicle information when I had a cover, of course. From roughly 1322, basically. And then Chariot Romero Hearst for the sedan class. But yeah, could maybe cover those kind of quick because again, I think they've been covered basically for me for like last couple times now. Yeah. Okay, so as a reminder, the LCC Sanctus actually counts as an extra classes in this spreadsheet from roughly 1322 racing YouTuber for Grandpa Online, so don't doubt any of the perform. Do not really doubt much of any of the performances since they are racing YouTuber and all that kind of stuff. stuff. So the LCC Liberty City cycles like Sanctus. Being extra classes does not have a letter tier. Apparently, so does 21st place in lap time as well as 32nd place top speed, and that's out of like 56 motorcycles or 55 without the HSW Octo drag on non like current platforms, basically for like the legacy platforms. Like PlayStation 4 is plus for PlayStation 4 is plus one PC legacy. Those are obviously some legacy platforms, obviously though. So yeah, 21st place lifetime is not the worst for it, and 32nd place top speed is below average. Albany Literature for the muscle car class. So I gotta go to the main section now, the spreadsheet for like lap times, top speeds, race tiers. Muscle car class. Albany Literature. Albany Literature, yes. It's apparently at the bottom of the H tier for the muscle car class, giving it a 60th place lap time as well as a 37th place top speed, apparently. Okay. And that's how the 88 muscle cars, 5 I believe are HSW in the game nowadays, so 83 on the legacy platforms. So yeah, for the Lurcher, bottom H tier, 60th place lap time is below average for the class. And 37th place top speed is technically above average for the class, but yeah. Like it's in the 30s, and yeah, the Sanctus was in like the 20s and stuff, or it's lap time, whatever, which is still like a good ways out the top 10, basically. So yeah, those are really mostly for theme, obviously. Unsurprisingly, for the most part. But yeah, The Albany Frankenstein, whatever, for Sports Classic. That one. that one. Looks like it's at the top of the K tier, according to the spreadsheet. And that gives it 34th place a lot of time as it was 32nd place top speed, it looks like. So that one is actually below average for both metrics, since there's actually 50 sports classics, 2 HSWs, of 48 on the legacy platforms. Yeah, that's just not good performance at all, unfortunately, that one on the Ever metric, so yeah, that one's pretty much purely for the Halloween theme, pretty much. Again, pretty much unsurprising there, but still. And last but not least, Chariot Mirror Hearse of the 4, at least are showing here. And that is for the sedan class, which actually does not have, which the sedan class actually does not have HSW, so it will actually be the same for all platforms. With 41 vehicles in the sedan class, apparently the Romero Hearse is probably at the bottom J tier for the sedan class. Yes. Chariot Romero Hearse, yes, is at the bottom J tier for sedan class, apparently giving it 36th place to lap time and 38th place top speed. Yeah, that's really just most for theme. It's day 1 vehicle too for the Romero Hearse's case, so like, not surprised it's not good performance, of course. Like almost every day 1 vehicle has often been dethroned pretty much at this point, so not surprised there, of course. Oh, fuck, that's hard here, bro. Come on. Yes, sure. I'm gonna rehearse sedan class still. Yes. Day 1 vehicle, not really much of those perform the greatest. Not surprised it's not good, and plus it's kind of like a limo-like vehicle in a way. It's kind of like a limousine-like vehicle, so not surprised it's bad as well there, of course. Yeah, I don't get what the delay is all about there, but okay. But it looks like the rest of it's just the day 1 stuff for the Money Fronts DLC, for the summer 2025 DLC, of course. God, what the fuck, you annoying Ernie? Come on, stop. Fuck, though. Fuck, though. But yes. So yeah, I was basically everything after the V vehicles I was talking about there was basically just the day 1 stuff for the latest update. Again, plus stuff, I already talked about the huge amount of plus stuff like the last event or like a couple ago whenever it first happened. Into story mode now for the invite only lobby, of course, I'm going for here for Grand Theft Auto Online. Golly, and what fucking body though. And yeah, I forgot to take this mask off. I didn't like kind of want to keep it on, but I did do week 2. God, why are you making it so difficult for me to speak right now, you stupid hernia throat and shit? Like, bro, like, what the fuck, though? What the fuck, though? Yes, though. But I didn't want to keep this on. I meant to kind of take it off to kind of keep it a surprise or something, but yes, I did get the mummy mask for the week 2, for the taxi fares, whatever. But there's at least one login reward as well. I might show it off later, but I'm not gonna wear it right now. I guess. Like, bro, stupid fucking ass Frodo, you had like tons of water yesterday and shit. What the fuck? Nah, no, for real. Yes, so. But yeah, I have the Vigera's DX out, by the way, yeah, because it's my vehicle for HSW time trials. It's a reminder, though, for right now. I found the gun van. Okay, I'll talk about the gun van right now, then, I guess. I was going to go to Higgins Tours, and the reason, by the way, is mounting as a car wash is, yes, to get to the Higgins Tours so I can get to the helicopter easy, of course. Yes, I know Hinger's more convenient or something, but it's new with the update, so obviously want to see the update kind of. And sadly, you're not allowed to like spawn directly at the Higgins Tours, so the hands-on car wash is obviously kind of the way to go in a way.
Hey there.
Alright, so I'm gonna check my stream again. I think make sure it's live still. I think. Alright, yes. Looks fine. And the delays just on the game's end, basically, and nothing to do with stream issues or nothing, obviously. So yeah, I'm gonna check one more time, I guess, make sure that, like, what the hell? I tried reloading my, like, Twitter, XX, basically. And then it just, my Google Chrome decided to, like, refresh instead or something. Like, bro.
Gotta get that pop, right? Will not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want? You're in the right place. Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
Alright, yeah, they haven't had a newswire since 9th, it looks like. So it looks like they haven't had a newswire since October 9th, basically, so...
Gotta
Oh
get
god,
that
this
pop,
stupid
pop, pop,
body,
right?
bro. For real. But yes, this is. For any
Will not
non-circle
be beaten on
logo,
automatic
like,
weapons. That's what you
records,
want.
like,
You're in the
Rockstar
right
Newswire, the
place.
last one is, like, October 9th for an actual game-related, like, Rockstar Newswire, basically.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
So I'm going to have to go on GT Series videos coming post, I guess, to go over the event like last time, unfortunately. Since they cannot be bothered to make a newswire for the event themselves, basically. Alright, so gun van apparently here.
And
I kind of didn't realize the most actually, but I guess they don't put the
You're
whole
in the
gun
right
van lineup on
place.
the like community posts, so it's good I found the gun van lately, I guess.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
Alright, so there's only one that's not got any sort of discount. That's like just your generic weapon this time around. That's the compact EMP launcher.
Like you're thinking. Do it once, do it right?
Jesus fuck, it's crazy stupid fucking body hurt and throw everything. Holy hell, man. Come on.
You want a signature style? That right
Rude
there
as fuck,
is a
stupid
signature
hernia
style.
and shit. Like, god damn it. But yes, though. So again, as yes, I was saying before, all that stuff really ended up happening, or whatever. But yes, as I was saying, compact EMP launcher is the only weapon here that's not on any sort of discount. It is just normal price. Every other one with the 6 is on some sort of discount.
Will make an impression.
In some way, shape, or form. But EMP is electromagnetic pulse, basically. Same EMP that was on those initial, like, same EMP, yes, that was on the initial, like, Arena War DLC, like, proximity mines, basically. So it basically works the same as the Arena, like EMP, like, mine kind of thing.
Right?
That you can put on, like, the Arena vehicles, yes, you can put on those Arena vehicles. The only other vehicle that might be able to do the EMP mines that aren't like arena vehicles, I think might be the Acid Lab vehicle. I believe might also have EMP available for the mine types as well. Besides for arena vehicles, I don't think an arena vehicle has that though.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
So it's basically the EMP mine, but it's in the form of like a grenade launcher, and it's in like a grenade projectile, obviously. Since it's a grenade launcher, of course. And yeah, it's sadly not airburst like the Weapon Atomizer is, so it cannot really hit aircrafts all that well.
Now that right there will
So,
make an impression.
Yeah, it's because it is a grenade projectile, like arches and all that kind of stuff. I think you cannot hit aircraft so damn well unless they're like flying super close to you or something, perhaps. Sadly, not airburst, like of an atomizer, so you have to rebuy the ammo constantly as
Like are you
well and
thinking?
whatnot.
Do it once, do it right, right?
Which, to be fair, does balance the weapons, so I don't find a problem with that, obviously, personally. But yes. It's also a reskin of the compact grenade launcher from the Bikers DLC. This one ended up coming out, I believe, in the contract
You
DLC.
want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
It's not going to be an exclusive, by the way. You can also buy it at the agency, I believe. Whereas I think every other one actually in the lineup is it going to be an exclusive here, particular sides for this as well. So this one you can buy at the agency. You might be able to get a slightly better price though at the Gunman though. Because there might be a general like % off of everything at the Gunman, even
right
if it's
there
not direct
will make an
discount.
impression.
Yeah. But yeah, when you hit vehicles, by the way, with this, it does not disable the weapons, I believe, at all in like certain vehicles, which is unfortunate. But yes, yes, yes. I think the only
do it once, do it right, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. I think the only vehicle that apparently gets the weapons impacted when you hit it, I believe, is the buzzard for some reason. I think it's because the weapons are directly tied to the engine, so obviously the MP hits like the engine or whatever. And for some reason, most vehicles in the game that are weaponized do not have the weapons tied directly to the engine, and they're kind of just like
you want a signature style?
not affected
that
by
right
it,
there
basically.
Is a signature style.
So be aware when you hit the vehicle, just try to avoid the weapons as well, since it doesn't disable weapons unless it's the Buster Tac Chopper, which again is aircraft, so that can also kind of avoid it pretty well if the pilot's careful. So it's not as good as you sadly would think it is. It's not sadly as good as you would think it is, though, since it doesn't disable like weapons on 99% of vehicles in the game. And then
Like are you thinking? Do it once, do it right, right?
anything else much really. Again, not airburst, unfortunately. Has 20 grenades at a time, just like the compact grenade launchers, which it's a reskin of course. And because it is a reskin compact grenade launcher, you can also use it on a motorcycle or a boat, I believe, as well.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
I have to imagine it's not that useful on a bow, but for sure on a motorcycle, you could definitely get some good use on a motorcycle for it, since you could, obviously motorcycles are pretty quick and stuff, so motorcycle usage is a pretty huge thing. Probably the best thing about it, honestly, is you could use it on a motorcycle.
Now that right there
Honestly, that's probably the best thing about it, honestly, since it's pretty trash in some ways, unfortunately. Either way, if it is used correctly, it is a pretty good utility weapon. And it even did get buffed in the latest update too, actually, since it does disable RC vehicles.
Like you thinking? Do it once, do it right, right?
It did, yes, actually get a buff in this update too, since it does now disable the remote control vehicles like the RC Bandito, the Vapor's White Tank, the RC personal vehicles, the ones from like the contract DLC onwards for the, I believe contract DLC up until the Bondar bounties, I think. I don't think they did remote control unit after Bondar bounties.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
I do not think they've done like the remote control unit on any vehicle like after Bondar bounties, I believe. If they did, then maybe on like the Canis Terminus Patrol or something, and like that's it, big rage and sabotage, but yeah. There's like 20 something vehicles I think that have a remote control unit. I think that's about it basically. It's like a total of like around 25 vehicles that it can now deal with that it couldn't with before, I believe. In a way, in a way. So yeah, and RC personal vehicles, you have like 20-ish of those. You have like a couple proper RC vehicles that it can deal
What do
with
you
now
think?
that it couldn't
Do it
before,
once,
which
do
is
it right,
nice.
right?
Which is nice. Or at least it deals with it like a lot better than it did before. Wasn't that it didn't necessarily work on them before, it's just when you kick the player out of them before something, I believe.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
But yes, it is a very good utility weapon, basically.
Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
But yeah, Tackle SMG gun van exclusive is basically the best drive-by weapon in the game ever since it got introduced 2+ years ago with Dangerous Mercenaries DLC summer 2023. Because before you had the AP pistol at like 36 rounds. This Tackle SMG has 60.
Black market only.
So yeah, 36 is 60 plus 24 is a huge deal, I would say, if you use a lot of ammo during a drive-by for some reason, so it is pretty good for that. And compared to Micro SMG, the previous best, like, traditional... Oh shit, my alarm's still on, what the fuck, okay, turn it off, whoops. Fucking Jesus, man, in case it falls asleep anytime I want to.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
Something. God fuck, this damn fucking hurt me, bro. Golly.
Gotta get that pop, 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 right?
But yeah, again, comparing to Micro SMG, like the previous best SMG in particular, like for traditional drive-by, it was 30 to 60, which is even like 6 more than 36 to 60, obviously, though. Which basically doubled up on your previous traditional SMGs, which is nice. So that just goes to show how much of an improvement it is in terms of the ammo
beaten on
capacity
automatic weapons. That's what
in
you want. You're in the right place.
And then, yeah, you do get better. You can get better drop-by access in certain vehicles, like the side seats of like the Moonbeam. You have like the Phantom Wedge. You have like the back couple seats in the Phantom Wedge. I know, for example, you can use like special weapons in helicopter side seats, etc. That might not be all the examples, but that's at least a couple examples of certain vehicles where you can actually use like better weaponry, basically, like assault rifles, LMGs, RPGs, sniper rifles, etc. Maybe all. But there are vehicles you have better drive-by weapons for, but the ones that have the traditional.
Will not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want. You're in the right place.
Any vehicle that just has traditional drive-by weapons, this is basically the weapon you want to use, ever since the last couple of years, so that alone makes it very good. So onto the railgun.
That was only released a little while ago.
Gun van exclusive as well. Released back with the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, which is yeah, I believe it's winter 2020 for that one, yeah. Pretty sure. Whoa, okay.
Should probably get out of here soon.
Okay, I wasn't even thinking that straight with what the fuck was going on there, but... Wait, what the heck? Wait, okay, is it gone? What the heck? Sorry, but like, is it gone? I'm sorry. Okay. The heck? Okay. it. Why is it gone though? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But why did it disappear on me though? Like, what? Gee, you get all kinds of text in the game. Yeah, the export vehicle, I've actually been doing those, actually immediately though. I'm at the gold medal now. I was at silver medal before, but I'm at gold medal now. Sadly, I think you only do like one per like actual real life day, so like it is I want to get up there, and I'm trying to get like vehicle tier 4 or something. I think for that. Yeah, I'm trying to get vehicle tier 4, so I have to get that for my last 10 vehicle platinum medals to get. Believe, since you have to get all the vehicle platinum medals basically. Kush weed. Looks like an ID docking forgery. Okay. But yes, I really do not know why the clown disappeared on me there, but okay. The fuck.
Good news. I got discounts on today.
But anyways, I was on the railgun.
Fresh out of the box.
I was going to do that, of course, and the clown kind of surprised. I don't know if it was because it appeared while I was in the gun van. Maybe that's why it disappeared. I have no idea, but yes. But the railgun, I'll just show it quick. There's a really easy, cheap thing you can do to actually get the ammo back full. So I think this amount you want to kind of be using is at least 3 of them, if I remember right. If I do, yes, remember right. Oh wow. Have the mafia after that. Or whatever. Of course, the gun van person chose a super shady spot to be, apparently. So anyways, if you use like at least 3-ish, which is maybe the amount you want to use at the minimum if you're going to take advantage of the strat, health ammo, the ammo, railgun, can cost like a couple $1,000 at this. Can yes cost $1,000. Talk to us, yes, broke my on. Can yes. Costs like a couple $100,000. Or, oh my god, I don't think that means a couple $100,000. Stupid goddamn hernia for shit messing me up. But yes. When you use like 3 rounds or more or something, it kind of starts to cost like a couple-ish $1,000, which again, I know is not a lot of money, obviously, but if you do use the whole railgun, it does cost like 5 digits, I think, to start replacing your ammo, which is kind of a bit, and it's on par with like other heavy weapons, and heavy weapons can be kind of costly compared to the other types of ammo in the game, obviously.
What color did they want? You gave them gold one for
yeah, something cool you can actually do is you can actually do an ammo drop actually, and it actually just gives it back right away. So you could even go from 0 to 20, I believe. 100% you can go 0 to 20, I believe, and if you use an ammo box, it basically gives you all your ammo right back. So that's literally, you can get a whole railgun back for only $1,000 versus spending like 5 digits amounts of money. Basically, is what I'm basically saying here. Basically, so it is a very good weapon to have for a railgun, 100%, because of the ammo thing with that. That's obviously very good, of course. English Dave, bro. Yeah, you're English Dave. Get out of here, English Dave. Come on.
No one followed you, right? All right. Find me again
But
soon.
yeah, yes. But all I need at like 4-ish or whatever, yeah, that signifies the end of the UFO thing, and it happened at like 1-ish, I think, which is like the start of it.
Hey there.
Basically.
You're in luck. I got a sail on.
Alright, good sport right
didn't
there.
see
Let me
me.
think that, I guess.
Hey. Make it quick. Only sold by yours truly.
So that was the first free, basically. But the ammo thing alone makes the railgun absolutely worth it. Even though they nerfed the railgun, even though yes, they nerfed the railgun compared to the story mode, obviously with like no lock-on and whatnot, that it does have in story mode, basically.
Now that right there will make an impression.
Oh my god,
find
he's
that
been going
in
fucking
ammunition.
exploding and shit. Come on. But yes, this is. Even though, yeah, they didn't nerf it compared to story mode, it is still pretty good, at least. Especially because of the ammo box thing, of course. That's very cheap for a heavy weapon. Only $1,000 ammo for a heavy weapon is super cheap. Super cheap. For an explosive-based
Like you
like
think.
heavy weapon,
Do it once, do it right, right?
$1,000 ammo cost. Where the whole thing essentially makes sense. Like that's a big deal, I think, to make it very useful. Obviously. Now, obviously, I assume they intend on that happening,
You
but
want a signature style?
yeah, it was a
Right
weapon
there
type
is a
since like
signature
2014, so it's probably just old code they just forgot about or something with the railgun appearing in the ammo box somehow.
That's the very latest.
And then, yeah, the shocker. You can buy it right now, or you can wait for the UFO abduction for like the last 4 days of the UFO event and basically get it for free. One fuck ass body, bro. Hernia, bro. Come on. But yes. Shocker, though, yeah, you can buy it right now at the gun van.
Good night.
Or for the last 4 days of the UFO event, you can also get abducted. I believe it's like 50%. It is like 50%, like a half chance every time you go to a UFO and get abducted. It's half that you'll actually show up in like the bunker, not somewhere else or whatever. Basically. If you can get through the bunker successfully, you do get the shocker as well as. The gray space interloper was kind of talked about before earlier, I think, for that new outfit coming out, basically. Okay, like the only new thing for the like clothing thing for like the UFO like adoption for the UFO abduction, whatever.
In a good way.
So you can actually get it for free for the UFO abduction if you do it correctly,
You land a blow with that?
of course.
Good night.
But at least you can buy it, of course, as well if you want the sear. And then, as the name does suggest, getting tired of you fucking hernias, I might just deal with it and just ignore it if I can, and just let us.
Real easy to clean.
As the name does suggest, it's basically a melee stun gun, essentially it is basically a melee stun gun. So when the stun gun recharges like out entirely, you can just use the shocker in place of it, which is nice. So it kind of acts like a second stun gun in a sense.
In a good way.
It is useful for the $1 bounties, for the one update, of course, where it came out under Ramius.business, of course. It's super useful for that. So it is a nice melee weapon, 100% one of the most useful melee weapons aside for the stone hatchet.
Good night.
It's like a top 2 melee weapon of the game, 100% a top 2 melee weapon. You can also use it in biker melee, which means you can actually use a stun gun basically kind of for draw-by when you can't use the stun gun for online and draw-by like you could in story mode. So that's cool, of course. It's cool, of course.
Real easy to clean.
Yes, it is in fact usable as biker melee as well, which is cool, which is cool.
Can't be found anywhere but this van.
But yeah, Widowmaker, basically a reskin of the minigun, which makes it mostly useless. It's basically like a minigun, but it has like the red laser tracers, which makes it easier to spot at night, which is kind of just more of a disadvantage, really, that you get spot easier at night. It's basically just pure disadvantage right there. However, though, since there's both the minigun and the Widowmaker, there's an ammo glitch. However, yes, since there's a minigun and a Widowmaker, however, yes, since there's a minigun and a Widowmaker, basically be two the same thing with the same ammo type, you can take advantage of the gun locker. Not preferences, I guess. Guess. Ammo? Alright, yeah, the custom weapon loadout, whatever. But yeah, the gun van, basically. I think I have the minigun in there right now, right? Yeah, I do. So I have my Widowmaker out here, and since my minigun's in the gun locker, for some reason the game works a certain way where if you have like something of a certain ammo type in the gun locker, it'll refill the ammo of your other weapons as long as they share the same ammo type as another weapon or something. So using that trick, you can basically get your Widowmaker filled up all the time you're in a new free anytime you're in a new free mode lobby, it'll basically just fill up basically, which is nice if you set up that way, having the other one in the like gun locker, whatever one you want to choose of those two.
You know the deal. That's black market only.
So while it is the least impressive of the alien weapons, it at least does have that one trick you can do to make it a lot more useful.
Only sold by yours truly.
Up and atomizer, yeah, that can kind of speak for itself when I use it. Kind of again. Oops. Not mean to hit the wall there. Oh, come on. Wait, what the heck? Is there no ragdoll happening? What the fuck? Alright, there's a ragdoll there. There's a ragdoll. Yeah, police spike being still going on. Probably told you the deal. See, I'm guessing.
No one followed you, right?
Actually, I'm followed right now. It's not gonna let me do it till this is one level, apparently.
You were never here. I was never here.
Alright, this guy's in trouble. Not me. Kano. He's throwing the weapons in his gun van right now, actually. Totally not kidding, though. I only got spotted here, or what? Wow, I barely lost him. That's crazy. Crazy.
All right. Find me again soon.
crystal meth apparently for LGT,
Hey
whatever.
there. You didn't see me.
But yeah, seriously though, if I was going to get caught there, I was going to blame a stupid fucking attorney. But I 100%, 100% my fuck ass attorney would have caused that shit to happen. 100%, 100%.
You know the deal.
He's so in the fucking way and shit.
Pleasure doing business with you.
For real, for real.
No one followed you, right? Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
But yeah, the ragdoll stuff, you can use that obviously to save your business cargo in like a sale mission for like different businesses. So if you do tip over a business vehicle, you can of course rescue that, which makes it absolutely useful to have. Otherwise, it's really fun one to mess around with, obviously in free mode. So really good weapon, of course, 100% under 100% very good utility weapon again.
Nice. Sits in your hand good, huh?
It's like the third, like, four-fish kind of good utility weapon in this lineup, I would say, which is pretty good,
Can't be found
of course.
anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
And then, yeah, Unholy Hellbringer is the last of them, of course. Which is basically a reskin of the Mark 1 combat MG, as far as I understand. So if you do have a Mark 2 combat MG, it's effectively another Mark 1 combat MG.
Will not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want. You're in the right place.
I believe it's basically affecting. I do, yes, believe it's basically effectively another combat MG Mark 1 if you have a Mark 2. Except there's no reload on it, and it uses like the red laser weapon, so it is a little different, obviously, but it's mostly the Mark 1 combat MG, basically, as a reskin of it, basically.
Gotta get that pop, 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 right?
But at least it's wildly different compared to the Widowmaker just being like a cosmetic difference. With the no reload, of course, it has no reload. Of course, yes, it has no reload. Indeed.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
But yes. Unholy Hellbringer, yes, has no reload compared to the Combat MG Mark 1. So 100%, it's very good, very good. Compared to the other reskin of the Widowmaker, of course.
You were never here. I was never here.
Oh, and also, I don't think I mentioned the first person thing yet, but when you're in first person with the Unholy Hellbringer, this also applies to Combat MG Mark 1 as well as Mark 2, I believe, but in first person, there is no recoil for the weapon, there is just no recoil for the weapon in first person. Which means it will basically just keep shooting straight, which means yes, it will basically just shoot straight all the time if you wanted to, which is nice. But yes. No recoil for it, basically. No recoil for it, basically means it can basically just shoot straight in first person in particular, which is nice, which is nice.
Hey there. That's, black market only.
Okay, so I think that does take care of the whole lineup of the basic weapons, so onto throwables now. Which, fuck, I certainly did not make me forget about them this time. I think you initially did it last time. But yeah, sticky bombs, they blow up within. Or, I mean, they blow up whenever you want, basically. So being able to blow them up whenever you want, which
included.
being able to, yes, blow them up whenever you want is obviously huge. And you can also use it for the armored truck free mode events as well, basically for the armored truck robbery, like free mode event things, whatever, you can use those, and they're very good for that. For a little bit of, like, money, of course.
You want to make a bang?
Not anything crazy there, obviously, but still. So So it's a very useful like utility throwable as well as one you can detonate whenever you want, which is honestly super huge. The one downside is it does blow up if it gets shot in your hand though, which means do
Goes
not
off
use it.
guaranteed every time.
Especially if you're against AI enemies that have like precision aiming in a sense, do not use it against AI enemies in a drop-by situation. They'll pretty much blow you up, no problem. I found if you use a stick bomb in a drop-by, it's not good to use it for AI. Maybe players you have a better time with, obviously, since obviously you have to aim manually and everything. And it's not like super automatic like an AI,
Ramius
of course,
included.
but still. And in proximity mines, both in proximity as the name does suggest, from the best surprise update it was introduced in, yes. As the name does, yes, suggest it does both in proximity. Which does make it a useful utility weapon. It is a very good anti-grief weapon.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
If yes, you have a griefer after you or something, it's a very good anti-grief weapon for like protecting your like business cargo and stuff. If you're in a land vehicle for any reason, of course. Or they're on like the land of like a Part 2 oppressor, like a dumbass or something. Something. And then you have Molotov cocktail.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
Molotov cocktail is a gun ban exclusive in terms of being able to buy it at a retailer, so that's a huge exclusive one there, so that obviously is good for that, of course. And then you just have your body armor, obviously, from there.
I do business with some Merryweather guys, too.
Alright, yeah, sorry it took me a while, by the way, to get through it, but yeah. Fuck ass hernia, fucking throat bullshit, really ain't baby, and it's all about the stream, apparently. Alright, but yes. Still CO from the railgun, okay. Right. I was like, why are they orange? But now it makes a lot of sense. So I don't think Stash House is nearby this time around, so yeah. Pretty much gonna be going here now for Salvador's for a helicopter. Pegasus 1, of course, is what I'm on. This is just what I'm on. Alright, so did I use the regular Annihilator? Yeah, I'm trying to remember, honestly. Honestly. I kind of don't feel like I did. Could be wrong though. Kind of want to look actually on my stream actually right now, just cause. Looks like I was actually using the buzzard though. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I was using buzzard last stream. I thought I was, I just did not remember basically. Just not never memory, basically. Essentially. My god, these stupid fuckers hurting your throat and shit. Come on. But yes, as I was saying, I did use Buster Attack Chopper for Pegasus version of it last stream. So I did the Annihilator. I know I did the Annihilator already for the personal vehicles, but I'm doing both personal and Pegasus. Oh my god, you know what the fuck I was hurting your throat and shit. Come on. Yes, as I was saying, we're not all really interrupted though. I know like the Cargo Bob I already used like a personal version, but like the Cargo Bob I'm using both the personal and the Pegasus. That's what I'll be doing. That is what I'll be doing if it appears in both lists. I'll just be using it both times. Basically. Alright, the mint counterfeit cash, basically. But yes, I know there was one down there, obviously. Yes, oh my god, you fuck, that's hurting your throat and shit. Come on. Yes, I know there was one down there, as I was trying to say, but... Yeah. Again, I'm doing the Pegasus one, so that's what I'll do. Jesus, so it'd be nice if I can actually get through, in about 2 hours at least. Fucking his body and shit, for real. Yes, so it's like the regular time trial is Grove Street. It looks like you're apparently, yeah. Description does not exactly suggest where it goes, I feel, honestly, so like I don't really know, but given it starts in the city, I feel it's fair to say it's probably lifetime focused, unless it goes like somewhere for like a highway for a long time, then it might be top speed focused, then it might be a top speed focus. If it's mostly on the highway for some reason, or just somewhere like pretty far, but doesn't really suggest where it goes on the description, so I just assume it's a lifetime situation in this case though. Like, oh my fuck ass god, you annoying fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. Yes. Again, description is not really just like the endpoint, I feel, so like, yeah. I just presume it's going to be a lifetime situation, but it could be top speed if it's mostly on a highway, going somewhere like pretty far or something. But yes. 1 minute 20-second part time. Okay. And yeah, for regular time trials, I pretty much suggest sticking to the motorcycles. I pretty much do, yes, most expect, or would suggest, yes, I mostly suggest using motorcycles, and if not motorcycles, for whatever reason, then sports and supercars pretty much would be the way to go. If not motorcycles, I would say, as I would explain later, though, with the HSW time trial. So just look for top best options for like lap time, most likely, if not top speed or something for motorcycles, like sports, supers, sports, basically, in that order, even. And that's pretty much the advice right there. That is, yes, pretty much the advice right there. I believe I mentioned pretty much everything there. Oh, and this is at least for today, Wednesday, but as far as I understand, they stopped changing the regular time trials each day to like different ones entirely, like they did when Sanders Mercenaries first came out. I think they probably got tired of changing it like each day or something, or whatever reason. And sometime during the tribute to Sanders Mercenaries, I think they changed it where it's the same time trial each week. But I assume you can do it each day of the week for 50k, I believe, similar to Ars Bandito and Junk Energy, except it's just the same time trial for the whole week, but still can give daily 50k, and maybe, I think that's how it works nowadays, I think. As the last 2+ years, Sanders Mercenaries update, DLC. Now, I think I mentioned everything I want to mention, I think. For that, Then, our CPM Dito time trial here is apparently Cemetery. With another 1 minute 20-second part time, it looks like here for this one, like the previous one. As the name does, yes, it's just going to use one vehicle of the RC Bandito. So this one's more about knowing this one only having one vehicle option is more about knowing how to take the turns and corners. Is yes, more like about how to take those turns and corners, really. So yeah, for knowing how to take turns and corners, I either suggest looking up like a video guide. I would either suggest looking up some kind of video guide for the RC Bandito time trial, or just do it naturally by the respawn mechanic, which you might just have to do anyways, even with the which yes, you might just have to do anyways, of course, watching a video guide with a respawn, of course, with a triangle on an Xbox with a key PC. But yeah, honestly, it's probably just better when your turns and corners yourself for the respawn mechanics, since even with a video guide, you might even make a mistake, even with that, and have to respawn, and therefore it might just be wasting more time. And then it is on the weekly HSW time trial, I'll say again. RC Bandito is just for day Wednesday before it changes to something else, of course. As you may notice, there's no part-time for this one. That's because you have to be in an HSW vehicle to have a part-time. There is at most 27 HSW vehicles, so at most there might be 27-ish. Like, probably no more than like 30, probably like a little less than 30, of course, on part-times, if you consider like the glitch to 0 part-time that the Fireball ASP had like last update, for example. I guess. But yeah, for HSW, you have the Class C, Class B, Class A, whatever. Class C, ironically, has a couple classes that start with C, being your compact for your one HSW compact rating is, as well as two HSW coupes. The one compact HSW is the RA HSW, as well as for the coupes, there's the Sentinel XS HSWs, and then in addition to that, for coupe, there's the Euros X32, X32, X32. HSW apparently is the other one. There's two coupe HSWs. So yes, those three make up the Class C. From there, Class B, Class A, I think both have 10 plus, so I'm not going to mention each individual vehicle. But yeah, Class B is muscle car, SUV, sports classics, and off-road, I believe, was later on added to Class B when it got introduced as the HSW class with the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And then you have Class A, which is your sports supers motorcycles, which were the ones I was recommending for the regular time trials, of course. If those are like the A-tier HSW options, basically, then obviously those are pretty much the best classes you'd also be using for regular time trials as well, basically. But it's probably anywhere from like 3 part-times to like 27-ish or so, honestly, with that explanation. And then for the latest options, there's the HSW Woodlander, which is one of 4 SUV options, I believe, in the game for HSW. Which I think is like 3rd place lap time and like 2nd place top speed between the 4 HSW options. And I think even the Kness Castigator, a non-HSW SUV, even has better performance, I believe, than the... I believe, yes, the Kness Castigator, which is a non-HSW, even has better lap than the HSW Woodlander, so it's sadly not that great, per se. And yeah, 2nd place top speed is behind the Izzy Rally HSW, so... Honestly, I don't know if I know Woodlander to be the most... Honestly, I do not. Yes, I find the Woodlander to be the most impressive. Most impressive. And then you have the HSW Tampa GT, which is the more impressive of the two, technically speaking. Albeit lap time, it is the worst of the 5 muscle car HSW vehicles. So I think it also is overall the worst HSW vehicle for a lap time at all, of all 27, I believe. In addition to being like the 5th and worst for the muscle car HSWs. And then it is the 3rd best overall, I believe, though, for top speed when it comes to any land vehicle in the game, I believe. Not counting aircrafts. Yes, very much of not counting aircrafts in the case for the Tampa GT, and it's 3rd overall best top speed, obviously, though. And then, yes. So yeah, 3rd best overall, and it is the number 1 top speed for the muscle car class. Tampa. Yeah, Tampa GT is the number 1 top speed for the muscle car class in particular, whether it be HSW, non-HSW, all that, basically. Kind of all. But yeah, 3rd best overall for HSW top speed, only behind the Banshee GTS and the Stinger TT, I believe, is the only 2 like ahead of it, I believe, for top speed, I believe. So yes, it's pretty good, pretty good. Alright, and then for not vehicle advice, sorry, went over vehicle advice, of course. For route advice or whatever. But yeah, GPS route. When you're around like the casino and stuff, you might be able to start like going towards the left, of course, like towards the west, basically, through like cones and stuff to get towards like the side, basically. Then you want to go on there all. You could even make a little shortcut, like cut through like here, I believe, usually. Fuck, that's turning, bro. Come on. Yes, you can usually do like a cut through for here, which is nice, which is nice. For a little bit of a shortcut. Honestly, I think from there it pretty much goes the GPS route, like purely though. So once you get like through like casino area for like those early shortcuts, honestly it's pretty much just a GPS route. I find. So that's the route advice I would go for the HSW town trial for the Stop City one, whatever. Textile City that goes over to Stop City. Textile City, I guess, does go over to Stop City. That is. I don't really think there's anything else to mention. I don't believe for that. Albeit, I think the weaponized Ignis pathway is not usable since it's like I don't think weaponized Ignis is usable since it's forced to have a weapon on it. The Bravado Buffalo EVX and the Stinger TT, I believe, since they have the vehicle proximity mines, are not usable as at least when you have them actually equipped, they're not usable, I believe, for the Bravado Buffalo EVX and the Rocket Stinger TT, but whatever. Alright, no. Junk Energy, Time Trial, I think. Now to go over now for day 1 here, let's be Alta. Yet another 1 minute 20-second part time. All of them are for sides for HSW. Sides for HSW, that is. But yeah, for these, I find as long as you don't fall off the bicycle, where you need to go, maximize on curse boost, because you are forced to use a 2023 like curse boost bicycle, which is the regular one if you bring your own regular one, I believe. And then the Junk Energy Doctor, those two are the only usable vehicles, which is basically still like one usable vehicle since they're just one and the same basically. Besides for our delivery, cosmetic section. So yeah, success. But yeah, you're not allowed to use 2013 bicycles. You're not allowed to use 2013 bicycles like the BMX. Those are not usable apparently. So yeah, as long as you don't fall off, you need to go maximize on that curves boost, and you should have no problem beating the junk energy, then yes, you should have no problem being junk energy town Charles if you just don't fall off. We're gonna go maximize curse boost. And if for some reason that does not help, then look up some kind of video guide out there, of course, I would say, I would say. I think that then, yes, this is a premium race, I think. So, premium race for the week here looks to be for supercar class S. So, for the supercar class, So yes, for the supercar class, you have for HSW you have 4 options. That is what I mean to say. You have the HSW weaponized Ignis, which is your number 1 lap time, basically, if you're on the PlayStation 5, especially it's Xbox, PC, and against the newer platforms. But it's basically your number 1 lap time, and it is number 3 for top speed, I believe, on that one. After that, you have the Cycling 2 HSW, which is 2nd place lap time, I believe, and it is the worst of the 4, being 4th place top speed. Albeit, I think it does have better top speed in all non-HSW vehicles, since HSW, how special works as a whole, does actually mostly specialize in top speed, so not surprising there. No. It is electric, I believe, so it does have acceleration, which is 0 to 60, like how quick you can get from 0 to 60, basically, like no speed to speed. No speed to top speed, basically, I believe is what acceleration is, or something, basically, like how quick, And then, you have the Devastate 8, Principe Devastate, whatever. Which Devastate, I believe, is the... In terms of HSW in particular, it is the 3rd place in lap time, however, though it's not 3rd place overall, it's not. For supercar class overall, it's not 3rd place, I believe, on lap time, but HSW-wise, it is 3rd place for the lap time. For the HSWs in particular. It is still within top 10, though, I believe, for lap time, though, so no, it's not like the 3rd place in lap time overall. It is still a good option there, regardless of no matter what. And then you have arguably the worst one, which is the NTMT. And yeah, by the way, the Devastate 8 came out in like the tribute of the launch of the game, but wasn't available like right away. And TMT came out with the Los Santos like Drug Wars DLC, like winter 2022, basically. For the NTMT. Is in like the 20s or something, is yes in the 20s or something for lap time. Then it is the number 1 for top speed. Oh, and yeah, it's the... Yeah, I didn't say it's the, like... worst one of the 4 HSWs for a lap time, and it's in the 20s, I believe, overall. It is in the 20s overall, I believe, for the supercar class in particular. And then, yeah, top speed is the #1 option for the whole entire class for the TNT. For top speed, on the other hand, to make up for the not so great lap time, of course, Yes. So that was the HSW options for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC, and what you should pretty much stick to for the most part if you are on those newer platforms. If, however, you are on the legacy platforms, I believe it goes to the Progen Emirates, followed by the Grotti Turismo Maggio, and then finally, I believe it goes Benefactor Krieger, I believe, for the 3, like, A-tier options, basically, for the PlayStation 4, so that's 1 PC, legacy platform players. And yeah, I go over just for classic quite frequent. I do have to go over this for classic quite frequent, so that should be correct 100%. I know there is a weaponized Ignis listed for A tier for the non-HSW, but the standard model actually does not exist in the older platforms as well. Apparently. Like it's an ownable vehicle or any of that anyways. Oh shit, UFO, okay. That time again, is it? Okay. Probably because of this stupid fucking ass body ass. Come on. But yeah, it's just went over vehicle device, so I think I'd basically just go over what is the lap time and what is top speed. Lap time, for those unfamiliar, is going to be pretty much turns and corners, like I pretty much just said earlier with the regular time trial, so that will be most premium races basically will be lap time focused, and racing as a whole she is a lap time focused for this game anyways. No, top speed is your highways. That's what I was, again, kind of stressing earlier, and other pure straight sections are pretty huge, or like airport runways, of course, and then airstrips, and then your airstrips as well, of course, including the one from like the last update over here. Don't forget about that one. And yeah, Grand Central Desert and Great airstrips, of course, as well for top speed. And then, how do you know what the race course is? How? But yes, just ask, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going to an actual race course? You can do square for start job, which, as you can see in the bottom right, like rectangle section there, square for start job. X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, basically. a square, X and Xbox, or KMPC, SS. Once again, tell hobby screen, it'll tell you what the race name is and stuff. You can do the same square, X and Xbox, whatever KMPC. you can, yes, do the same square, X and Xbox, whatever KMPC, and it'll let you see what the map of the race is, so you can analyze for laps on top speed though. And if you're in, and yes, if you're at the, oh my god, tired, tongue twisting his body or something. If you're, if yes, you forget to check the map basically on the lobby screen. Basically, it was basically. You can check the map when you choose a vehicle as well, basically, so you can probably get an idea of what a vehicle would perform like if you remember like the look of the vehicle. Somehow you kind of know the performance in the back of your head or something. That's probably why they let you see the map, I assume, in the first place when you choose a vehicle, of course, if you remember how like a certain vehicle performs as you're choosing or something. Alright, but I think that's gonna be it basically. Basically for that. I think I went over everything in some way, shape, or form, whether I did it good or not, with my tire's body or something like I can't remember, bullshit, whatever. I guess I figured I'll just check my stream again, and the stream looks to be fine, so cool. And yeah, I was going to check the spreadsheet again, make sure that I was right on the... to make sure I was right. God, stupid fuck-ass hurting you, bro. I swear I feel you're blocking my airways or some shit. Bro. Yeah, come on now. Yes. I'm gonna look at the spreadsheet, just make sure the ones for the legacy platforms were correct, of course. Yes, I did get them correct, I did mention the A tiers correctly for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and Legacy, so I did not make a mistake on the vehicles I listed earlier. Apparently not, so cool. So I think I went over all that basically. And yeah, Alice Tour's board for the day of. I don't know. I did kind of. I did kind of want to go through Ghost Exposed, maybe. Yes. We had 2 player name, of course, from Ghost Exposed. Ghost Exposed is back, and we need your submissions. Think you can capture the petrifying paranormal content that sends our fans reeling, whatever, yes, and terror. Start for positive, yeah, whatever. Alright, but yeah, next sentence is, then send your pics of real ghosts and goals to Ghost Exposed today for money. Stay living to G. Okay, Ghosts Exposed, of course, team. Ghosts Exposed. So that's the email, apparently. So yeah, Ghosts Exposed is back. There's 10 ghosts. there's yes, 10 ghosts. Okay, my god, stupid fuck ass body here and shit. Forever, bro. Feel like water. Feel like water in my ears. Or no, not ear, not ear. Yes, I mean, felt like water went in my nose. I mean, nose. Yes. Yes, I swear it felt like water went in my nose. Some shit. Yes. Ghost I suppose is founding back for the year, apparently, with this particular event at least. And yes, sadly this time around, I don't think you can get the legacy rewards from the last couple of years, which you might have been able to get last year, where you might have got the year prior as well. This year, it sounds like it's just a hat. This year, the new clothing item seems to be some new hat, and that seems to be the only thing you get, basically, when you do that, basically, so... Unless you care for a certain hat, it might not necessarily be the most worth shooting for, just to be clear, but still. Maybe. And in fact, on the Rockstar support thing, they only mentioned the hat as well, so it seems intentional that they're only giving the hat, not like the previous year rewards, unfortunately. Yes, Rockstar support. Rockstar. But yeah, the Rockstar support thing does mention, like, the hat, and that's it, I think, so... Fortunately, yeah, it does not seem like there is the other, like, ones from the prior years. But yeah, they did add some generic ghost locations that were different, apparently, this time around. That are, apparently, that yes, are apparently different this time around. And then, yeah, obviously, there is a new special ghost as well. Obviously, yes, there is a brand new special ghost as well, which is cool for, like, a thematic one, like, one that, like, appears in, like, the story mode or something, of course, as, like, a dead character that died sometime in the game or something, like they've kind of done with, like, the Johnny Clubbits of 2023. 2024 was the Dom one, I believe, was Dom, I believe, like Dam or whatever. So yes, indeed. That's all the case, whatever. Once again, Gilly Master made a real good video. Once again, Gilly Master actually made a real good video going over all that, though, I think, though. And then also towards board for the day of Wednesday, this particular time around, whatever. Cat Mountain Island, Great Cormorant. Cat, you can find it in a lot of places, of course, in the city, of course. From what I found in my experience. Mountain Lion would be places like the Chiliad Mountain State Wilderness, Final Hills, Mount Chiliad, such, mountain areas, of course, desert locations, maybe like the Sandy Shores of Orange County, of course, maybe that kind of stuff. Deserts and stuff, and being surrounded by mountains more likely, of course. And then Great Cormorant, I'm not even really sure where you normally find those. I'm not sure if birds that are pretty much around some of those mountain areas as well or anything, but still. Great cornering, I feel exactly one of the worst ones you could really get. Unfortunately, no. I find that fine. Alright, I think now it's fine time I can go into the casino though.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
But yes, this might be the P-Fister Neon. Yeah, it says P-Fister on it, I think. Looks like it's blue text on the back as well, which would be with Neon if it is that the case, I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah, it's probably the P-Fister Neon, surely. But I'll have a look at the, I'll have a look at the clean pose from GT Series videos where it was. We have 1,000 chips, booster bonus, scores, and 1,561,939 chips. Yes, 1,000,939 chips, see. Ah, 20,000 chips, okay. Not the highest amount on there, and then I was so close to mystery as well for a chance of being not lost to Landon. Getting lost to Landon from that would have been tight as all, for sure, but whatever, I guess. Whatever, I guess, about all. I was thinking kind of tired, maybe somewhere to a bit of a break, actually though, low key. Unfortunately. Alright, yes, it is in fact the P-Fister Neon, apparently. Which are Motorsport, I believe it might be a 4-door, if not, it's definitely a 2-door. Might be a 4-door electric sports car on that one, I believe. Little preview some discounts, let's see here, But yes. Yeah, P-Fister Neon apparently. Looks like on average it costs $1.5 million apparently for the stock vehicle, plus obviously there's the modification prices and stuff, which to be fair, 2017 Genesis Heist, you still don't have like livery support on like every single vehicle like you kind of usually do nowadays, I believe like in most cases anyways. Yes. Yeah, 1.5 million-ish. And then customizations, probably around like 2 million. Could. Yeah, customizations, all that kind of stuff could probably make it more like 2 million. I would have to imagine on a $1.5 million vehicle there or something. Still. Yeah, 4-door electric sports car though, so lap time could be fine. Top speed is most definitely not going to be all that good. Yeah, top speed apparently will pretty much be like not a good thing for it. Apparently.
Can I get a bottle of Submarine?
And then red body though. Come on. Trying to remember, man. I'm just so tired right now, man. But honestly, I would say no more than like 2 million-ish for this vehicle, including customizations. But yeah, 1.5 million now. Hour and a half like grind hour. That's an hour and a half grind that you could save basically just by getting the podium vehicle there, basically. Yeah, so electrics, it does get like acceleration, which is how quick it gets to top speed, but I guarantee the top speed is not all that good at all, basically. Top speed is definitely not all that good on that. This is pretty electric heavy, I'm pretty sure. So, alright, I just purely want to go over performance at this point, or like what? I'm like low-key not even not sure. I'm so tired, but still. I believe I might, just at this point, regardless. Yeah, for the sports class, stood in neon, apparently. PFIS are neon, PFIS are neon, accordance, of course. Apparently. Apparently, the PFIS are neon, no, yes. Yes. It is in the E tier. It is, yes, in the E tier for the sports class, apparently, according to Brocky 152's vehicle spreadsheet. But yeah, Brocky 152 Racing YouTuber GT Online spreadsheet again. Yeah, E tier though. 41st place on lap time, apparently, as well as 94th place top speed. But yeah, minus 6, I think, like, best case scenario, I think, to make it like 35th place if not the Got the HSW stuff basically for the Neon. It basically gets like 35th place though for a lap time, which is still quite a bit past top 10. So honestly, I'm not really sure that lap time. Not really sure honestly that lap time would be the most useful for him. But it is electric, so at least has acceleration. So if you want like a good accelerating vehicle, if yes, you do want to get accelerating vehicles, especially if you're on like Survival's Prison 4 as possible in PT Legacy, where you do not have second two, then pretty good option then. Could be a pretty good top speed option if you don't have HSW action. Or I didn't mean top speed. I mean very good electric vehicle to have, obviously, if you don't have the second two available for like a newer version of the game. But yeah, acceleration is definitely very nice for this vehicle. You know, electric, of course. I think I'm gonna take a break though, because like I'm tired. I'm tired right now. So maybe like around 10-15 minutes, of course, since that's what the idle timer will go up to, of course. Alright. Alright. Let's see if that helps at all. Hopefully for long, if it does at all. Yeah, I already spoke about one now later though last time I used it, by the way. Again, it's personal aircraft. Cool helicopter from Grand Theft Auto purposes in every city. What's cooler in that game though for the episodes is built explosive cannons, in my opinion. But yeah. Wish it was in single player like it was in 4, but it's not, unfortunately. Unfortunately, online is exclusive in this game. Alright, stash house. Okay, let me do that then, I guess. Maybe I should put them over there so if I can, that presumes. Yeah, no, assault shotgun's better to use, but I do like the strickler time, so I do just use that usually.
That's it. Nowhere to escape now.
Retard.
Oh,
Adios, puto. We need
carry
to
on,
cover.
man.
Somebody help him.
So let me take this guy first.
You
It's not.
Ow! Take some goddamn cover, I said.
I shot down for the stairs. Let's go.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, okay. Naughty whore.
Sucker!
Ah,
I'm gonna
oh
reload.
shit. And I'm surprised.
You cocksucker! You motherfucker!
Let's hit him.
Hey, the
Oh shit,
retard
he's
over
alive.
there!
Okay. Wait, no, he died? Okay. Seems. Yeah. Alright, 5'2" and 91. Okay. All really good close numbers, definitely. We got that analog. I kind of had it, but I think it's someone like back in 92. Whatever. So I did 2 directions at the same time, so around here it seems. With analog, of course. I try to build the annihilator now. I want me to fire back, huh?
Goddamn asshole!
You're fucking dead!
Bruh, now it is not certain.
Hey, who's that?
Bail out of here, then. A bunker, apparently. Okay. There was a long period of time where it was just Game Bunker, but yeah. Got Bunker finally again now. After not happening for a couple times at least, I think. Yes, that sells Carney. Yes. SS. And well, it's Carmen though. I didn't like put out my shotgun game, but whatever. Whatever. Where you'll fall anyways. Body for and shit. Okay, no. So on the Ellis, like, Ellis Carmi test track, whatever, for the test drives or whatever it is, the Grotty Stinger looks like here, followed by the Debauchy Rapid GT Classic, and then Vapid Bullet. So the first vehicle here, the Stinger, is actually not in single player, but it was day one for GTA Online for October 1st, 2015. Rapid GT Classic is an online exclusive. I'm trying to remember when that came out, though. Not coming to mind right now. And Vapid Bullet was a day one supercar. Vapid Bullet, yes, day one supercar. From September 17, 2013. Proper day one, not just an on day one of the Stinger, according to the score. So to these, you can. One of them you could easily test out in store mode. Stinger is technically on exclusive, but it is day one, so day one of GTA Online, so I presume does not perform the greatest in sports classics. Rapid GT Classic, I think, has the best potential of the three, I believe, 100%. And usually it's all vaulted vehicles. Usually, yes, it's all vaulted vehicles, so perhaps that's the case this time as well. Alright, so I'm gonna check remove vehicles dates here. Here. But yes, so. Looks like the Grotty Stinger is in fact a vaulted vehicle, so you cannot get this one on the vehicle website anymore. Since it's been vaulted as a San Andreas Mercenaries DLC last 2+ years ago, it was vaulted from that update, of course. Got rid of like maybe 200 plus vehicles at most when that first ended up happening, and of course a bunch have made it into the game. Kind of eventually for like lock-on jammers and stuff like that, you know, like the last 2 updates, especially for example. But yes, regular Stinger again for sports classics. You have like top tier, like old school, like supercars that tend to feature at the top of sports classics. So I have a good feeling this would not perform the greatest there. Probably not on discount, but if I find out it is later, I'll go in more detail, of course. But like, yeah, it's really not going to be revolutionary for sports classics. I guarantee being a day 1 vehicle, of course. Speaking of sports classics, another sports classics is this Debauchery Rapid GT Classic. One of those ones of classic in the name that makes it part of sports classics, apparently in this particular game. Yeah, Debauchery Rapid GT Classic. If I remember right, this one actually was kind of pretty good, and might still even be as well, actually. I forget if it's a lap time or top speed. And plus, I don't know if, like... Plus, I don't know if you're in this at low speed, and the... LSCM, like the Grotti, LSCM, like Gesture class, or no, the LSCM, Grotti Cheetah Classic, whatever. I think that's the name of it anyways, for this update's new sports classics, of course, being like another version of the Cheetah Classic, but of course it's still the wide body kit, is what I mean, of course, for this update again. I'm not sure if those shook it up too much at this point, or don't make too much of a difference, so, but I swear I kind of remember this one being pretty good. Last I remember going over it, but still. And then Vapid Bullet. This is actually officially the worst lap time supercar in the game. Yeah, this one is the worst lap time supercar in the whole game, I believe, so much so that it might have its own tier as well for like a race tier. But yes, Rapid Bullet is officially known to be the worst lap time car in the game, and the lap time is the most important stat to be good at, so, or statistic, whatever. If even. But yes, apparently the Stinger has been vaulted for the 8th, or not vaulted for the 8th time, but it's been put on dealerships for the 8th time now, so it's been vaulted for Mercenaries DLC 2+ years ago, so as yes, I was basically seeing it for. And then Rapid GT Classic is apparently now available. We had Rapid GT Classics now available for the 10th time. No, now it became available for the 10th time apparently. And then Vapid Bullet, just like the Grotti Stinger, have actually both been available for the 8th time apparently. As of this event, as of this particular event week, and being featured on the yes, as of this week, and being featured on the different dealerships, whatever. By the way. But yeah, what is it called again? What's it called again? What's I gonna say? Oh yeah, The Stinger and the Bullet have the least appearances of any vehicle that are vault vehicles on the different showrooms for a particular event. So Stinger and the Bullet are the rarest of the like 7, 8-ish or so that they're going to have on the dealerships for this particular event. Whatever. Alright, cocaine apparently. Okay. Whatever. So if there's one that performs all that good, it's definitely going to be the Rapid GT Classic 100% for the Sports Classics class. Being the most recent, like, online appearing only, like, the most recent online only appearing thing, this particular lineup, whatever. This particular lineup, of course, whatever. Yeah, whatever I was saying earlier about like the vehicles vault, the vehicles not been available at the least, whatever I was saying. Yeah, yeah, whatever I was trying to say. All there. Tired body anymore.
Keep on keeping on.
We had a prize auto speed. I think it's Shaba 6 apparently, which was what, like last update or something. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's 2-door, not 4-door. I want to say, I'm not all that sure, so whatever. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going that or the VIP, like CO thing for some reason, but yeah. I meant to go press our challenge, of course. Yeah, for the Alice Carmen series, though, you have to place the top 5 for 3 days in a row, apparently, for this particular vehicle. Okay. So, as the one I'm doing this on Wednesday, it's actually impossible to do it right now, apparently, if you have not made any progress at all on it, I believe. But still. Top 5 3 days in a row should be pretty easy, especially if you're doing, like, street races. Basically. The street races are only 2 players. Street races, yes. Yes, indeed, street races are, yes, only 2 players. So regular races, basically, of course, so. Yes, starting off you have Pursuit Race. Starting off you have Pursuit Races as a whole. You have Pursuit Races as a whole, not just one particular one. I was kind of about to say with entire body, according to But yeah, Pursuit Races are 4 players, so you can do a top 5 with 4 or 5 players, so pretty fun option if you want. If you think you'll be able to do just 4 or 5 in particular, then it is kind of a good option, really. And then street races are 2 players, so 2, 3, 4, and 5 players would have done there. So obviously the street races are pretty much the way to go with the EGR, of course. Yes. ZFC is going to be the best option there, really. Or was, I guess. Was, I guess, of course. Since it's too late, they do it now, basically. And then you have track races, which are 1 to 4 players. And yeah, being newer ones from 2023, I assume they're not going to count, unfortunately. Fortunately. So most definitely does not count, I'm guessing, since it came out a couple years later. They don't tend to make newer content consistent with like older content and stuff I find. And then Drift races, yeah, drag races being guaranteed entry per challenge, yeah. Also, TUSC is not counting something. Yeah, drift races, of course, it could theoretically have this one count pretty fine if they wanted to, but again, coming out 2023 or whatever, 2 years after the initial, 2 years update, may have been too lazy to, include them in the, project challenges or whatever. Might mean that they do not, might mean they do not count or whatever. It looks like, yeah, do not count, whatever. Etc. But even if they did count, you might as well just go street races. Might as well just go. Yes. Definitely might as well just go street races though. And yeah, I know you cannot do it solo. I know you definitely do not get progress solo on those. I know that for a fact. Not really done group. Not really done group stuff really with those. No. Yes, I've not done group stuff with those much. Whatever. So I kind of cancel that all, basically, technically speaking. So into the actual vehicle itself, basically, Shadow 6, I think would be featured maybe here. Unless it was like Chop Shop or something. Okay, it was the last update in Sabotage, indeed. I had a feeling it was going to be on like the early parts of San Andreas, Silverados, whatever. The vehicle does have a lock-on jammer available since it did come out. It did come out last update, and that's where they started putting like a lot of lock-on jammers on like the more civilian vehicles of the game, like the ones without the Amani tech, all that kind of stuff. So unsurprisingly, this did launch with the lock-on jammer on it, which is cool. Which is cool, of course. No. This vehicle, yes, costs $1,420,000. So this is definitely over a 1 hour grind, I would say. Maybe like less than like an hour and a half, like a 90-minute grind. I would say maybe take less than 90 minutes on average. I would say it would take less than 90 minutes on average or so. But yes, indeed. I would say it's less than like hour and a half, like 90 minutes of grinding, being priced as 1,420,000-ish or something on average. And yeah, plus if it has a delivery on it and you keep set delivery on it, now to save you another 20, 30-ish K. So like, vehicle could even get to like 1 million for like 40, 450 with just delivery and still having like the rest of customization to account for as well. Let's see. Honestly, this one might be less than 2 hour grind compared to the other one on average. Maybe depending on how much customization it has. But at most, I think it sounds like a 2 hours grind or something with customizations in the count. Oh, and actually, you do have to spend like 400K on a lock-on jammer if you want the lock-on jammer, of course. So that's also an expense as well. Just keep in mind. So. You might be able to spend like 2.5, like 3 hours grinding this vehicle, possibly like 3 normal means, 3 normal gameplay or something. Just to make people aware, basically. No. Onto performance of this vehicle being a sedan class. Being a sedan class vehicle, this vehicle has the same lap time top speed regardless of the platform you're playing on. So think a Shabba V6, whatever. Is apparently at the top of the S tier for the. Yes, apparently it's a S. Yes, indeed. Is apparently, yes, at the top of the S tier for the sedans class. Giving it first place to lap time as well as 7th place top speed. Giving it, yes, the number 1 spot for lap time for the sedans class as well as number 7. As well as 7th place top speed. Yes, indeed. Which is very much above average for this class, which is in fact above average for the class, and pretty much even the number 1 spot, even the number 1 for the sedan class as well, from this sedan here for last update. I see. So yes. Pretty good vehicle being top of its class for the sedan class for a lap time, best metric of the game. And then the HSW prize, not prize, right? The H. Yes, indeed. The HSW test ride this time around is the Ramius Sentinel X SSC. Again, as I explained earlier, it was for coupe class. It is a coupe class 1, I believe. This one, there's only 2, so it either prioritizes for lap time or top speed. It's either better for lap time or top speed. I think this one might be top speed, while the Euros X32 is lap time. But it's been so long since I used the both of them or something already, or anything, so I'm not 100%, but still. One of them would definitely have to be better for lap time, one would have to be better for top speed, so since there's only 2 HSWs for the class, it's definitely a pretty fine option to pick up, I would say. I would say on this one. And yeah, for HSW vehicles, check if they're on the website, by the way. On the laptop here, you can press right on D. You can, yes, press right on D-pad on the laptop here if you're on the PlayStation 5, as opposed to just PC. And since that is obviously exclusive on those platforms, I mean HSW, of course, in particular. And then just about your, yes, D. Just about every single thing here is correct, I believe, besides for the strange T on this list. That it says is vaulted, basically, since it doesn't list like a website for it, but they just did not bother to like update the like section on there to account for the fact that they did not like But yeah, they did not account for the fact when they brought it back in Agent Sabotage DLC that they had to like update the thing once again to put it as available in like Legendary Motorsport for Legendary 444 Legendary Motorsport. Yes. So yes. This one, yes, will falsely claim that's not available or something, kind of basically. But yeah, it is in fact available if you go on the Legend Motorsport website, and it's the Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 section, basically. So I think this is pretty much the only mistake on that list, I think. Man, body, we're so tired. Stop though. I might have to take a nap again, but I don't have the most time right now to do that. Exactly, but whatever. Try to get the luxury autos, I guess. Luxury autos is usually pretty quick. Sorry if I was feeling pretty not so great again, but yeah, just how to get some stuff, unfortunately. And it is the last day to stream for this, so you gotta do it today, unfortunately. Whatever, Ron. Fingers don't get raided, I believe. But yeah. Hangers do not get raided, I believe. Yeah, bound club stuff, okay. Yes, that's the right thing to the gunman game, but whatever. Looks like the Balkan Visage and Visage, whatever, as well as the Gradiosium Cheetah Classic. Whatever. Yes, indeed. This one was like last update, or in fact, I think this is proper money text, so it would have had to be another update, right? Trying to remember. Marvin $1 bounties, I think it was definitely $1 bounties, I think, in this one. This one. See, I don't think it was like the last two updates. It says proper monetary features, I think. Or at least does have at least bare minimal with missile lock on general shore unit, whatever, before to start doing it for like every update, before to start doing every update, basically. basically. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. But if I remember right, it's Paragon S, I think, in the Boundar bounties that got like the full-fledged bombing attack, and then it's got like literally just missile lock and remote control unit. It's just literally, yes, just got missile lock and remote control unit. I don't think it even has the bulletproof glass, like the armor plating, slick mines, even. It just has like the missile lock and remote control unit choice, basically. And then this one, again, pretty new, and it's also pretty good. It's A tier. It's either S tier or A tier for sports classics, and it's pretty good. It is also usable in the tuner class races, like the street pursuit races. It is yes. Also usable for the street pursuit races and stuff. Like the tuner's contents is a tuner's class vehicle, technically speaking. The A tier sports classics is the latest updated course. Kind of from where the regular cheetah classic was at, I believe, pretty much. Like in the older days or something. But I assume they're not on discount now, I don't know. So yeah, I think that should be Bondar Bounties 2-door, believe. Yes, indeed it is. But it only has the basic ones again, unfortunately. The Mr. Lock on General Control Unit, I think is literally quite all it has still.
Hi, this is Kathy.
Yes, indeed.
You're kidding. I totally nailed that audition.
Oh yeah, stay on the site. Right. But again, I already talked about this one basically. And yeah, this one's a very new option here, and it's also pretty good for the sports classics class and usable in the tuner subclass as well, albeit I don't assume it's the greatest in the sports, or not sports classics, but I don't believe it performs the greatest for tuner subclass though in sports classics and not super, or not super, but sports. The sports classics I don't think usually perform as good as sports, so. Yeah, as expected, they're not discount, but yeah. This new sports classics is definitely pretty good though. I know. That's what I'm saying, starting again, just damn tired. Don't know if I'm like seeing it all well or not. Sadly. God, I really need a nap again, apparently. Start tired body, I'm gonna crash, cause yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, so still ain't going to me on this after, by the way, like after running up. whatever. Whatever. So just keep that in mind, of course. Yeah, I think I'm going now for the time being, of course. So just remember, performance course.
who it is.
I don't give a fuck. You keyed my car.
You're looking good.
promise you, I've never been to fucking Malaysia. These days I can barely afford a trip to Las Venturas, let alone the Pacific Rim.
Are you standing me up again? Why would you even try to take the Western Highway at this time of day? I bet you really
What's this? No, I am not interested. I'm not doing this one.
Alright, so fine time for Simeons, I guess, and stupid bodies keep falling asleep, of course. Of course. Of course my body fell asleep. Or didn't fall asleep, but was trying to. Keep fine, stay up, I feel. Or something to the point where all that pride just did nothing for me again, I feel, most likely. See if it does or not. Anyways, it looks like there's also Locust, which I think was actually brought back on the website, I thought. It might actually not be a vaulted one there. That periodic gasser. That's definitely vaulted, I think. Freaking stunned. So definitely vaulted, of course, Tornado Rot, and then Cherry Hearst, Howling Vehicles, Odyssey. Yeah, those are pretty much time limited, of course, nowadays. 1,000 for agency right now. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Stupid tired ass body, but whatever. Whatever. I'll check my stream again. Dumb tired body anymore, but still, whatever. Whatever. Seems fine. Okay, cool. Not surprised per se, but still. I thought Lucas is on the website, right? I believe it is, if I remember right. A two-door dumpster resort, if not resort and nice, I believe. Yeah, previous and discounts, apparently I was doing it as well, but I'll give to those, of course. So that is on the website apparently, so it's not actually like unavailable usually or something. It's just pretty much a sports car or anything. I mean, it's just pretty much a sports car, which actually returns from Grand Theft Auto like London 1961 or London 1969, I believe. Interestingly, pretty much one of the most niche Grand Theft Auto games in the whole series. It basically appears in like one of the Lennon games, I believe, and it finally returned for Grand Theft Auto like online for the. And yes, it finally returned for Grand Theft Auto Online after being in one of the like niche like Lennon titles back in the 2D universe of GTA games, I believe. So it is an interesting vehicle for a sports car, I guess, for its history in the series, I guess. But in terms of performance, I don't really think it's there. It's more of a customization, personal preference vehicle, aside from the retro nostalgicness of being a 2D universe vehicle being made finally into Grand Theft Auto Online. When I was even in like one of the most niche games of the series of one in 1969 or 1961, one and two, one and two. None, yes. That periodic gasser though, no. This one was that in Tungsten Resort, I believe, as well. Like the Lucas, not the heist update, I believe. Yeah, this is the only like vaulted vehicle I wouldn't have like covered at all yet. Well, Tornado Rara too, because it wasn't on the like list of vehicles on the main menu apparently for some reason. Yes. But yeah, might have been actually surprisingly good for top speed for muscle car class at one point. But even then, it might be kind of different now with newer additions in the game. So hard to say no. And yeah, I'll get Tornado Rots on discount. Alright, so Locust again, not actually vaulted, it's on the website actively right now. Yes, yeah, Spectrum vehicles dates. Section of the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet. Yo, Locust not vaulted as well according to the spreadsheet as well, obviously, because it's not obviously, it's just here for some reason, But apparently the peyote gasser has been available 11 times now as of its appearance, which actually would give this one the highest appearance of any vaulted vehicle as the last 2+ years, onwards. So yeah, this vehicle has officially appeared 11 times now, which is probably the new highest of any vehicle for that spreadsheet. Sure of at least one other vehicle, apparently. Albany Frankenstein, apparently. That one's apparently available for the 9th time now, apparently, as of the last 2+ years, Mercedes DLC. From like summer 2023 onward, of course. Tornado Rat Rod, apparently. Yeah, and Frankenstein's probably appeared 9 times, but yeah, Tornado Rat Rod has appeared for the 11th time now in the dealership, apparently. And yeah, it's on discount as well, basically, since it's a Halloween themed vehicle. So it's on a continuous discount, basically. Apparently it's on a 30% off discount for Tornado Rat Rod and its sports classics, just like the Frankenstein, of course, is for another Halloween thing one that's in the same class, basically. Yeah, it's been around for some time because it's a tired body, I'm sure. Alright, so back over lap times, top speeds, and race tiers, I guess. But yes. So apparently the Tornado Rat Rod is apparently the top L tier. For Sports Classics, Classic Run Buffy 152 in his vehicle spreadsheet for the racing GT on YouTuber. Buffy 152, of course. And it has 37th place for lap time as well as 35th place top speed out of, again, 50 Sports Classics. Out of, again, 50 for Sports Classics, score. It's like, what, 35th and 33rd, it looks like. Yeah, Tornado Rat Rod's purely for theme, Halloween theming, pretty much. Customization, personal preference reasons, not really performance, though. Saturday. Apparently. And also, this vehicle does have a muscle car wheelie despite being in sports classics, which is interesting. One of only 2 non-muscle cars with the muscle car wheelie feature, I think, aside for the Weevil, I believe, for the compacts class, I believe. So that's definitely some very interesting tidbit about it. That is definitely an interesting tidbit about it for sure. And you already talked about cherry mirrors, apparently. But yeah, remember her. Yes, yes, indeed. Romeo Hearst does appear for the 9th time. It does appear for the 9th time now for the dealership, basically. For any dealership, really, since being involved, of course, as well as Super Series and just mercenaries. And one over here. So that should cover all that, basically, and that's all I saw, at least. Only seen in Sauce is the stupid tired body anymore, of course, but still. Alright, indeed. In addition to Ghost Exposed coming back, finally there's the random slashers, like that clown one, for example, that I found earlier. There is the Doppelganger slasher back as well, at least, but yeah, I think all the other slashers, aside for those two particular ones, should be back, of course, as well, of course. For the free mode slasher type things, of course. Guess I'll check on that on Community Series next, I guess. Community Series jobs, of course. There is a new one, it looks like, for Coffin Dodgers. Okay. So yes. There's a new race one apparently for Astreak, whatever. That is Astreak, right? That is Astreak, right? I think so. I'll just call it that anyways, whatever though. Like Astreak, Coffin, Dodgers. Astreak, something basically all.
It's about time you called.
And there's the Cemetery RNG, apparently. There's yes, that Cemetery RNG, the No Massacre one, and then the Paris and Los Santos. I think those were all there last time, I thought. No survival one. So it's like 6 race ones and like 3 of the deathmatch ones. Okay. Interesting. So there's a new race, I guess. Like I said, I would do it if there was one. Basically. And this might be the only new one entirely, though. I don't know. Hey, defaults to GTA. That's cool. I call it defaults to GTA, and that's for sure. It's defaults to free laps, but I'll just do one, of course. Why not? Locked to the go-kart class. No traffic, locked to it as well. There's no options. One levels on, custom vehicles on, catch up forced off, even. Substream is on, but can be turned off, apparently. Rest on grid, order to fall, and then based on go is on, apparently. Okay. Cool, I guess. And that's what the map of the race looks like. Okay. So literally like on roads, kind of, or something. Maybe if like stunt tracks did or something as well. Okay. Cool. But yes. I do have the Vita Classic as a custom since it was made for free. I believe that one heist challenge, they gave up the Classic for free, I believe, for a heist challenge. I think it was the one with the Hyoprika heist or before that came out even, so like quite a few years ago, I think at this point, but still. I very much kept it, and I do actually have it modified. I do actually have it modified with engine upgrades and not just cosmetics, which I wasn't exactly most sure on that before, but I think it is modified with engine upgrades 100%, 100%. That's free mode. No. Let's just keep the black bulletproof on. Why not? And cut through. Right, that doesn't really matter though. I don't know. Right, last one now. For continuing course. Now continue. I have to confirm. We got confirmed. Okay. I don't need to buy Submarine armor, I imagine. Honestly, it's just me, of course. Oh, I just saw this kind of power ups over there. See. How'd I do it again? Oh yeah, it has to activate first, I think. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. 5 checkpoints long. Okay. Bit interesting that they did a GTA race for featured one, which I feel was never the case, and I fell off. Damn it. Tired bodies probably your fault, right? Either way, the world records tend to be impossible anyways, and I wasn't really paying attention, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, when you're in the pipe, I guess you don't exactly get to do GTA much for the power-ups anyways, for the power-ups. Wow, I fell through, apparently. Okay. I actually hit proper this time. I thought I skipped through last time. Whatever. Could I actually get destroyed? Okay, nah, I think that's kind of all just there, too. It's an interesting one, though, that's for sure. I do find it very interesting. Yeah, look, this coffin zone got destroyed. This thing is like, bruh. To be fair, I'm not even surprised. I'm just, fun and at least to finish, or close to finish at least. I don't know, it's more over here, okay. Had to go this way? Oh, what? Hey, it was pointing like me off of there. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. So I guess ignore that. Ignore that, man. Of course, it was only telling me the way off of there. So, the howling water made kind of a little tricky to know like where I feel like these were for me anyway. Kind of bouncing TV, maybe on the 4K television I would have had that problem. Still, whatever though. 5K shall be if I were more competent on that. Maybe I would have been much better off. Okay. I was having pretty fun in this latest GTA race. If I want to players for that, could definitely be interesting. I'm sure. And yeah, for race stuff, you do get like, I think you used to get like 16K 10 minutes or something for whatever max payout. I think there was 50% boost on like all race types at one point though. During like Crown Prize DLC, like a permanent boost. So nowadays on more traditional like race types like that GTA race for go-kart race stuff, that would be like 24, 25K I think for 8, 10 minutes I think, up to solo, and then obviously make real money, like crazy good money on that. You have to play up, you gotta play other players obviously to get the good money on those, of course. When I was driving, so was I when I was moving the controller, like, had it in the middle of my legs, and my legs are like someone touching it when I was like trying to do that, whatever. Alright, so appearance, accessories, masks. Did want to see if I can show that new one off, of course. For the login reward one that popped up when I first got on, of course. But yes, it is just green. What's a double mask? Okay. On the GTA series video thing, it always says log in to claim the green vintage double mask, assuming this is the right one. And if it's not, then it's a mistake on there. And of course, no Rockstar Newswire to confirm officially. No Rockstar Newswire to confirm officially, though, of course. But it says log in to claim the green vintage double mask, apparently. Okay, this one, of course. And then, yeah, as a reminder, you have to win any adversary mode for the 200,000 in the brown vintage werewolf mask, apparently. Apparently for that weekly challenge. But yeah, you gotta win an adversary mode for the 200K for the double money, of course, on the weekly challenge. That's true there. Yes, there's 200K for the weekly challenge, of course. It's up to 100K for 2 times right now, of course. Does also get you a brown vintage werewolf mask. And then once you do that next week, apparently you will get the Vinewood Undead collection, assuming you did the first 2 and this week free of the weekly challenge, of course. Me, I've done the first 2, I need just this one, of course. Of course. Also. The UFO business battle that appears here also is back, by the way. also. But yes, indeed. This UFO business battle is back to be able to show up, apparently for just 1 week at least. Which is that 8 cargo, like, business battle involving this hangar over here and the UFO, obviously. Delivering stuff over to Mega, whatever. Interesting business battle it is. It is definitely a very interesting business battle, no doubt. And if you complete, or no, hold on. Twist, yes, Frodo, come on. Yes. Apparently, if you collect a business battle crate, you'll receive the orange vintage witch mask. Again, you do get the. If you do a business battle again, you do apparently for collecting a business battle crate, you'll get the orange vintage witch mask. Yes, indeed. Alright, so there's one more 2 times the money opportunity I guess I have to cover here. So hold up though. Guess I'll do it for career progression, I guess. Drug wars, apparently. Bit of acid thing, basically. Yes, indeed, there is 2 times money RP for the acid lab cell missions, which is going to be your huge money maker for this week. So obviously the Halloween themed stuff is kind of small money maker stuff on average, of course. But it's obviously more for Submarine this season, all that rather than actually being lucrative stuff for the most part for Halloween content. Arguably. So that's obviously fine. Obviously, that's obviously. But yes, acid lab cell missions are yes 2 times. What is it, like 500K normally? You might be able to get like $1 million for an acid lab sale now on 2 times, which is nice. Which is nice on a 2 times. Yeah, there's the police sting one that's pretty good. There's yes, the police sting one that's actually pretty good usually. If you know you have the police sting one, just shoot a bullet, I think, and it becomes pretty easy to do, I believe. Instead of like falling for their trap, obviously. There's one where you like hide the acid, I believe, from the police, where you just look out for their vehicles and just put it where they're not at, I believe. It's never variant, I believe so. And then just like the Paperboy one, where I think you literally just do like something like the Paperboy from like Bully Scholarship Edition that I played like last year, for example. It's kind of some similar one to that, basically, for another one, I think. And then, yes. Also, the Fulgen jobs. Fulgen jobs. Yeah, the Fulgen jobs, they do get you the, like, equipment upgrade, whatever, if you do, like, 10 of them, like a silver medal or something, I believe. There's a silver medal or something, I believe, tied to the Fulgen jobs. I think so. So that's something worth shooting for if you do not, if you do not yet have the equipment upgrade. Definitely do some Fulgen jobs so you can get more money off that equipment upgrade. Equipment upgrade. Trying to think if there's much of anything else to mention with it, but I cannot think on top of my head if there is much of anything worth mentioning that I haven't already mentioned for that, of course. And then, yeah. There is free Halloween masks. There's yes, 100% off free Halloween masks, basically for the Vespucci movie mask shop, whatever. Saying the Halloween masks over there are free, basically. But yes, yeah. But yeah, just like the continued Halloween mask thing, and just like the continued Halloween mask thing for free, there's also 30% off the arena, like, outfits or whatever. Yes, arena war outfits are in fact 30% off indeed, still. Any other discount for the most part if you get the covers of the vehicle at this point though, so I think that's going to be it for the couple discounts that cover at the current moment, but I'll get to the other ones of course. That's right, because it went to the one thing, right, that makes sense now. I got put in there, and you know, it's gone, obviously. That's obviously. Alright, no pop it all yet, yeah. Let me see it here. Alright, somebody was in my way, apparently, very briefly here. Something. In the bathroom hallway or some shit, of course. I have behind my fuck ass roommate room and shit. It gets annoying. Yes. FIB priority file, yes. The FIB priority file for the event, even though it's not an event thing, obviously, it's just kind of something that happens each week, is the fine art file. It's the fine art file. So it's double money, but you can only do it one time for the event. Fine art file is one of the better ones to play, so if you only ever play the party files, then it's a good one to have, basically. But if you like to replay them, then it's not a good week then, basically. Basically. And it looks like the salvage yard, and then I'll be going from there, basically, for any contents I want to show off or anything. That hopefully I can do within a decent time frame, but it's like 4 p.m. now, and I've got like a couple hours to do this, I think, right now. Not right now, so I need my hernia to start. You need my hernia to start not being a dick, and then I need not to be so tired, damn it. Well, yeah, if I was active right now and I can actually see it, it's cool. Or is that just me thinking that, or kind of weird time for it, I believe it is. Is it even supposed to be active at a time like this? I forget. Seems like that might be it, though. That's usually not there, surely, so... Not just a proper like, building, not just like a proper building or something, since we actually upload it. Okay. Don't really care to take a photo of it. It's like such an overdone event at this point, though. Just to care, I feel. Like, it was cool like the first year or two, maybe, even like a third year. Assuming this isn't the third year, of course, but like, honestly, I'm kind of done caring about it for the most part. I feel. Done kind of caring the most for it, honestly, though. A lot of good top ones in G, I guess. Cruise around. exports vehicles, see if I can somehow do that, of course. See if I can, of course, try and do that. If I can find an opening over here. Alright, it seems I have now. Yeah. But yes. Not sure, honestly, if it sounds like it's active, by the way, right now for their, like, service or whatever that can, like, be during your export thing during Halloween or whatever, but, maybe. It's not the right one, is it? This one it should be? But I don't know if they do bikes for that, yeah, so... See if somehow it decides to show up at all, or something. Maybe over here I can get to like the arcade and stuff, and I think that's a good way down to the area since I don't necessarily want to change my route from the salvage yard per se. Especially if I have time right now, of course. I got like 2 hours right now. Honestly, I have the most time if I want to do everything I want to do, basically. Honestly, whatever, I guess. Guess I'll be taking the furnace back over to where I was, and then just do that, and then go back for the salvage yard. Yes, yeah. Of course, I had to interrupt and stuff. Damn it, annoying body, bro. Come on. You'll sneeze, but it sure won't help at all. I'm sure with anything I'm doing enough. Or now. Yeah, and furnace stove. Pretty cool that the GTA 4 and furnace is pretty much still in the game, I think. Kind of. I don't know. Having like a more new furnace, like I don't know, having a furnace that would have been more proper for 5 maybe would have been nice, but GTA 4 furnace is pretty cool. I like how it's pretty much practically the same looking for the most part, I think. Yeah. We have a very cool retro nostalgic vehicle, at least from Grand Theft 4 episodes of the city. Furnace existed before that, even in the 3D universe. Furnace exists. Tongue twister, yes, bro. Come on. Furnace. Yeah, the furnace existed before, you know, like 3D universe. In 3D universe as well, though. Cool. And I wrecked the head on it because my stupid goddamn bro can't speak for shit, apparently. Really. Something. Oh shit, it's probably like hit the tree or something. Something crazy for us. Alright, at midnight in the game, that's cool. Cool for the text message, send me on the course. But I'm not going all the way back over to the, what's it called? Very much definitely not going back over to the what's it called? What's it called again? Yeah, I'm going back over to salvage yard though. Don't know. Is that what I was saying? I forget. Yeah. On the pseudo. Let's see on the pseudo. Alright, cool. Alright, I can move from that. Awesome. So obviously, first time was kind of more convenient, but different paths in here. Way feel. Bruh.
Shithead alert!
What's up? Landers.
And right, yeah. I need to already, but yeah. Well, it's funny, ironic came out after St. Andreas Mercenaries, which did the consolidating of COMC into one menu, and then having like the laptops and computers give you the
You need
options
something?
more than before, I think, and yeah. You just have to do this one manually, which I don't get. Yeah. Yeah, the Surrounder is actually a claimable vehicle though with all new Brigham apparently. Apparently. Yeah, this one's apparently for the Duggan robbery, which is the arena robbery basically. Which yes, the Duggan robbery, yes, it's the arena one basically. And the Albany Brigham apparently it returns from Grand Theft Auto 2, I think. Apparently, from what I've heard, it returns from Grand Theft Auto 2, I believe. So it is actually a retro nostalgic vehicle, which is interesting. Which is interesting.
To become truly popular, your murder has to be both unsolved and gruesome. In a town full of alien spotters, adults dressed as zombies, and entertainers dressed as cartoon characters, it takes something.
But yeah, it is a retro nostalgic vehicle. It is also technically a Halloween themed vehicle since there's the initial delivery for the first year of the Ghost Exposed delivery 2023. Might have been available last year, but it's not apparently this year, apparently, and it's only a hat, I believe, which is an interesting choice, apparently. Makes delivery rare for people like me who've already got it, though, to be fair, at least. So that's cool, of course, that's cool, of course. Yeah, it's adding St. Andreas Mercenaries DLC for this particular vehicle, for Grand Theft Online, and of course the whole Ghost Exposed thing, all that kind of stuff. That coincides alongside this, of course. Being basically a Ghostbusters vehicle or something. But it has max sale value apparently of $252,000, and then solid value of $201,600. However, you can claim this one, so I don't know if I would necessarily do that if you already have the Brigham. I mean, if you do not, if yes, you do not already have the Brigham. But if you do already have the Brigham, it could actually be worth still selling it for all I know. But it does have a unique plate to it as well, of course, being a salvage yard vehicle. Being a salvage yard vehicle, yes, indeed. Apparently it's the Ellis Pounders plate, which is what, like a purple sports team one, I believe. I think so. Think so. Honestly, not the biggest on that one myself, but yeah. Oh yeah, this one's the standard range vehicle, by the way. By the way, this is like your standard range vehicle right here, right here. But yeah, since it's claimable, I have vehicle forms cover for this one, of course. Of course. Might as well, since it's free vehicle, of course. Of course. Yeah, this is a muscle car here for Brigham. This one here, yes, is a muscle car. And apparently this one is at the top of the J tier. Apparently. Which gives it 66th place for lap time as well as 67th place top speed, apparently. And again, there's like 5 HSW ones, so it's like 61st and 62nd, which is, again, out of like 88 muscle cars, is really not good. Yeah, 82, out 82. Or, I mean, like 83, I believe, out of, Legacy platforms, PlayStation 4's plus one PC Legacy. Then the Brigham would be like, of course, 61 out of like 82, and then like 62 out of the 82, whatever, I think. So no matter how you slice it, is below average for the class, apparently. As it is apparently very much. Yes, very much is apparently below average for the class, no matter how you slice it, basically. So it's really just purely for theming and the retro nostalgicness, because apparently it's a Grand Theft Auto 2 vehicle as well, I believe, if you're nostalgic for that game or something. From what I've heard, I remember hearing. Then next is actually the Trifade Z-Type. After that, which also is actually an old school 2D universe, which also I believe is a retro 2D universe vehicle. Probably also Grand Theft Auto 2 on that one, I'm guessing. So it is a very old school 2D universe retro nostalgia vehicle as well. And the Z-Type, I'm 100% from what I've heard before. It's cool for those that like to collect those kind of vehicles. Like me, kind of, for example. It was from day one of the game, from September 17th, 2013, so it's available since the launch as well. And yeah, this one will be a fun one to use in a robbery, since it is actually one of the best top speeds in the game for the Sports Classics class. In the launch of the game, it actually was also the best top speed for a land vehicle as well, ironically. I forget when a vehicle finally dethroned it for top speed, but it might have took like a couple years at least or something. But apparently it was the best top speed when the game launched for a land vehicle as well. And yeah, it's your mid-range vehicle, and then for the robbery... Now I'm on the proper like app here for YouTube, over spreadsheet, Google Sheets, whatever. We had a mid-range vehicle to Z-Type here, yes. is part podium robbery, apparently the casino robbery. The casino robbery, of course. Which has a max sell value of $338,000 and a salvage value of $270,400. I see. Then you have the Lampadati Corsita after that for your top range vehicle. This vehicle was actually added in the Criminal Enterprises DLC, which was summer 2022, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. And then this one, for the top range vehicle here, of course. It's apparently part of the Gangbanger robbery, the one that's at like the police station, of course. Has a max sell value of $398,000 and a salvage value of $18,400. Like, I kind of forget if I actually set the values on the Z-Type, but just in case, max sell value on that was $348,000 and salvage value $207,400. And then, yeah, as a reminder, this one max sell value $308,000 and salvage value is $318,400. Yes, indeed. So okay. Covers the salvage yard, basically. Alright, now there's not that many sections more to talk about, I think, for the event. Vehicle discounts comes to mind. I have the stash house done, so I think I pretty much have HSW time trial. All I want to do, obviously, if I have time for that, of course. Might throw that near the end and prioritize Halloween contents, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do it even before those, though. Not sure. Oh, and yeah, I forgot to mention something important, by the way, on the business battles. If it wasn't clear already, by the way, you don't actually get to do those, like, by yourself. So one of the rare things of content in the game still that you have to actually have other players for. But yeah, alongside stuff like heist finales, aside for Kyle, which got nerfed to shit anyways, of course, Yeah, for business battles, like any type of business battle, not just a cargo, you do need like other players. Like you could have, like, at minimum, I think you need like 3 people in an invite only. At, at an absolute minimum, yes, indeed. I think you do need like 3 people in an invite only lobby, and you need 3 people to not be inside apartments, so just keep that in mind. So if you have the bare minimum of 3, I think you need all of them to be out of apartments actually, yes, being active in the game, playing, and not being sitting in like an apartment or whatever, being idle. Which might be difficult to do, of course, though. Public lobby, honesty, might be one of the better ways to go, unless you have quite a bit of friends to do that with, obviously. Yeah, forcing 3 people to not be in apartments is like just idle about, might not exactly be the easiest thing to do, for all I know. So, yeah, I figured I would mention that because I just remembered about that, kind of. Of course, I've noticed obviously I've not had one spawn, and that's because obviously you don't spawn only by yourself. You need like 2 other people at least outside of apartments to have it as well. But yeah, it's like bingo taco discounts for vehicles finding here, finding here, There's kind of a property discount in a way, but yeah, it's kind of tied to vehicles, so I might just save it for then, basically. Alright, I don't think there's any arena discounts. I don't believe so. No, do not believe so. How about Benny's though? Yeah, I don't think Benny's has any either, I believe. I even kind of don't think the Liz has any either. I'll have to look though. Yeah, I don't think the Lotus has anything because I don't seem to see any claims on discount, so let's look at legendaries up first then. And then okay, so I do want to look at the at my live stream, make sure it's going fine, of course, before I go any further, of course. Looks good though. Looks good. Looks like it's going good though. Still, it's cool. Alright, so starting off here is the Ramius Cypher from the Los Santos DLC for 2 doors. 2 doors. So on a trade price, the Cypher goes from $1,162,500 up to $813,750. 350 349 no 348 like 750 or something, maybe $348,750 off or something. I think on this one, again on a trade price, just keep in mind. So on a trade price it is in 6-digit, and you get trade price for kind of some of the OG like tuner vehicles, including the initial drip feed before like before Colonel Enterprises DLC had a couple trade prices. It was like ranks 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 55, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Those 15 ranks had trade prices tied to them. And I think there's like 2 exceptions. I think there was 2 exceptions with the Euros requiring like LS Carbine membership. I think you just need the membership, I think, for the Euros trade price, and then for the LS Carbine membership, of course, and then you had to do a robbery contract, I believe, or something for the Tailgater S, I think, and those are like the 2 exceptions to the rule there. So most of the initial tuner batch, you had to do like rank 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 65. So that's how you did it for the tuners rep, which I kind of got already for the export vehicle, of course, earlier. That's one way you can get the export. The export import is one way to get the reputation, of course. But yes. We had a Cypher though. When this thing first came out, it was actually a prize ride as well, fun fact. So it's actually not that good, unfortunately, since they made it a prize ride. Since they made it a prize ride on the initial week, it must have not been all that good of a vehicle, surely. And it was not just them being generous, not just them being generous, for sure. But yeah, for sport class, it's not going to be all that revolutionary for the sports. Yes, the sports class, not revolutionary there, unfortunately, since sport tuners don't tend to be good for the main sports class. Sport tuners in particular do not tend to be good for the main class stream, unfortunately. And tend to be strictly best for the street pursuit race stuff and like robbery contracts, whatever you can do for tuner subclass. If even, of course. But yes. In the case of the Ramius Cypher for the sports class, it is apparently at the top of the G tier according to Roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Again, it's at the top of G tier for the sports class, which there is 117 sports cars in the game, as it currently stands, apparently. Yes. Top of G tier. It is 61st place at lap time, apparently, as well as 95th place on the top speed, apparently. So yeah, -6 for HSW, there's 6 for HSWs. That would be 89th place for its top speed instead of 95th, so that's still garbage for the top speed. Lap time, on the other hand, would be 55th place, and then you'd only have like 111, I think, which actually would be just barely above average for the class, but I guess 1 placement or so it can barely cling on to like an above average lap time technically on the legacy platforms, or as possible in PC Legacy. But that's pretty much the best that's going for it for the sports class in particular. Has all this kind of side stuff that might be better for it though, of course, like the street races, pursuit races, robbing contracts. But again, just as a reminder, it was free as a prize ride vehicle when it first came out, so yeah, it's not really good, that means pretty much. So I would not use this for street or pursuit races, or maybe even likely to robbing contracts. It might have a rear louver to it to where you might be able to get away with it in robbing contracts. That's the one thing you definitely could use it for kind of effectively in, if at all. But even in the Jester RR, the regular Jester RR, that's pretty much the best option there. Yes, I know the hardy came out, but for number one top speed over it even, but yeah. As far as I've heard, you might not be able to use new options in the robbing contracts, only the original like 17 options you need to know. So they don't really tend to add the vehicles in the robbing contracts, just street pursuit races, all the race mode kind of things, unfortunately though. Fortunately though. So the vehicle's not necessarily good at that much aside for possibly the robbing contracts. It is a drift tuning, which I'm not really sure how it would perform there. I'm not really sure how it would perform as drift tuning, given that there's no engine upgrades for drift tunes, so it's basically stock vehicles. And Roughly 1322 does not test stock vehicles ever since like the beginning days of the game, I think. And yeah, fun fact, as of this update, they actually did do something new with Cypher, and you can actually use it for taxi work. Fun fact, as of this literal update, you can actually use it for taxi work as a drift taxi with the drift Cypher. But yeah, there's a certain taxi livery for the drift version that only it has, so you do have to use it as a drift vehicle if you want to use it for taxi work though, so it's not advisable, and it would probably even be the worst taxi you could even use in the taxi work as well, honestly though. Honestly though, so it can do a couple interesting things, I suppose, but yeah, it's not amazing. So unless you got it as a free vehicle and like the launch of the vehicle for the drift feed, then I'd kind of skip on it to be honest. So that's the whole thoughts of the Max Cypher, pretty much. Not good at much of anything, unfortunately. Besides for maybe the robber contracts. Really do. And that's a big if, even. Alright, after that is the without the autarch. After that, yes, it's still about autarch, just see. Yeah, this is a supercar. This is, yes, a supercar from the Doomsday Heist update. DLC. Now, Doomsday Heist had trade prices for ones that are like actually involved in the heist, which the autarch was not, so there's definitely no trade price for this. This is definitely just to buy it now, no matter what, basically. So this should be the absolute cheapest, basically, is, I believe. So you're getting like 500, like 80. 590k-ish or 80-ish k off or something. like 586,500 or something, I think, around here is just savings, I believe, on this vehicle for the percentage it's off. Which I think it's 30% for all these, I think. Alright, yeah. Yeah, every vehicle discount I'm covering basically is 30%, by the way, since I haven't said it, so... That was 30% off the Cypher and 30% off of this, etc, etc. But yes, for the supercar class. Overfought Octarch, It is apparently at the bottom of the C tier for the supercar class. It is, yes, apparently at the bottom of the C tier for the supercar class. Which is good enough for 21st place. Which, yes, it is good enough for 21st place for lap time. As well as 24th place for top speed. Which is actually above average for both metrics, actually, since there's a total of 64 supercars in the game as it currently stands. As it currently does stand, yes, it is. So, yes. So, 21st. It actually has a better lap time than NTMT, apparently, which is HSW, so it actually does have better lap time than that. HSW, so -3 would be... That's -3, then would be... 18th place? Yeah, it would get 18th place up to for lap time, and then... It would get 20th place with -4 on top speed. That's -4 top speed, it would actually get 20th place there. Which is actually not too far off the top 10, so it can be maybe just okay, maybe, honestly, really say more than okay for something like top 10 per se, for supercar probably do, But yeah, nice vehicle apparently, or no. It is above average for both metrics, but it's not the greatest performance-wise, obviously. And then next up is the Pagasi Torero, apparently. After that, I'm gonna gun run DLC, basically. Yes, gunring DLC vehicle here for the Torero. Going from 998,000, it's like to 698,000 to yes, $698,600. Gunring DLC again was a DLC of Doomsday Heist that a lot of trade prices tied directly with the missions and stuff in that update for Gunring DLC, so yeah, Torero is definitely not one of those type of trade prices. It's definitely going to be that price no matter what, for the most part, really. For 7, of course, so 600 away from like 300k, it looks like. $299,400 it looks like on the savings in, and then this vehicle actually also does have a lock-on jammer available apparently as well, either as a last update or this update, surely either from this update or last update, 100%, which is cool, of course, which is awesome, cool. Indeed. And yes, this is Torero's part of Sports Classics, I'm pretty sure. Where it might actually be kind of pretty fine there. Whereas it was before newer options showed up. But yeah, apparently for Torero it's at the bottom of the B tier for Sports Classics, and then it gives it 10th place for lap time as well as 22nd place top speed, it looks like. This looks like. Yes, indeed. It is 10th place and 22nd place for lap time top speed. Again, there's 50 at the sports classics. It is, yes, above average for the class for both metrics. And with 2 HSWs, it's basically 8th place and then like 20th place at best. So it does get single digit without HSW to count. So it actually does make it kind of pretty fine option for sports classics class. So the Torero, I think, is able to be a candidacy for a good option to pick up this event. I haven't been on Google Chrome for like 4 hours. Yeah, right. Alright, sorry, getting distracted by Google Chrome and it's like a news section thingy or something. But I want to see what the Torero, okay. So it actually just came back on the website this update, so just this update got the lock-on chamber, okay. But again, performance was like 8th and 20th at best for laptop top speed, or 10th and 22nd on the newer platforms. So it does hit top 10 as it currently stands for sports classics, assuming like no new one comes out like a next update. But yeah, it did 2 like recent good sports classics, so it could happen. But yes. Fun vehicle, especially if you want to collect all the lock-on chamber vehicles in the game. It is one of those, at least. So I think it's a very good vehicle to pick up. Absolutely a good one I would pick up here. 100%. Looks like that was it for legendary 2-door vehicles, so onto 4-door done. And yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, onto Vapid Illusion here. This actually is a pretty in-depth Monitech. This is actually a very in-depth Monitech vehicle here, apparently. So, I don't believe this has a trade price. Newer MyTech vehicles, I don't believe have trade prices at all. I don't think on the newer ones. I think only like the initial contract batch. I think only the initial contract batch even had trade prices. I think. Yes. 540, 50. Yeah, 550,500 or something, I think, on good discount. Something like that. Something like that, at least. At least pretty 100% on that. So attack capabilities, at least, not sure I'll talk performance sense capabilities, kind of, it has, according to the description, it does get the armor plating and the slip mines. Doesn't really say on the Bullerson class, it could maybe have it, but I'm not 100%. Either way, Bullerson class, like 16 pistol rounds, 16 assault rifle rounds, etc. Not always 16, it depends on the type of ammo and like weapon and stuff, but yeah, not quite the greatest protection, but at least it does help a little tad, of course, close quarters. But it does have armor plating. It might have Bullerson glass, but it's not a modification, so it wouldn't list it there. So it could maybe have Bullerson glass, but it does for sure have armor plating. Not electric, it's not the most armored, but it's still decently armored, especially compared with the missile lock-on jammer, obviously. But again, it does have slip mines, which is the only mine type the MyTech vehicles really have. And then it has the choice of remote control unit or the missile lock-on jammer. Again, it's not electric, which is what remote control unit's good for. Again, it's not apparently. Ooh, come on. Yes. It is apparently not electric, I believe, so I probably would just go to missile lock-on jammer, also being on this lowish SCV, basically. So yeah, between the remote control unit or the lock-on jammer, I definitely would say the lock-on jammer instead of the remote control unit. Said yes to the remote control unit, sure. And then, yeah, I guess for the performance of this thing, I guess. I'll have to go to SUV class for that, of course. Yeah, apparently for the SUV class, it does seem to go in the middle of the E tier. It is apparently in the middle of the E tier. And yeah, I'm in the last hour, like last full hour I have, so definitely gotta start getting through things. Yes, middle E tier for SUV class. 24th place lap time. So it's 15th place top speed. There's only 4 HSWs now, I believe, for SUVs, so it wouldn't really get top 10 no matter what it seems. It would just be a little bit out of top 10 for its top speed, it looks like. So it's like... Okay, it would be 20th maybe lap time at Philippine, as well as like 11th place top speed. So it's not the worst. It's absolutely, I think, above average for its class. So yeah, there's 52 SUVs in the game, so yeah, it's definitely above average for the class with both metrics, so it's nowhere near the worst being out there for it to be class. So cool. I'd probably get it if you're the biggest fan of the Monitech features, for sure. If you're the biggest fan of the Monitech features, absolutely, I would go for that then. And then. And then it's on to the Gallivanter Baller LEOWB. And it looks like both variations are on discount as well for both the regular and the armored variants. So 2 more SUVs to cover here, it looks like. So it looks like. Yes. Apparently the regular Baller LEOWB. Looks to be in the middle. But yes. The variant on screen right now, the non-armored, the civilian one, is apparently at the middle of the F tier, apparently. For SUVs, which gives it 28th place lap time. And 25th place top speed. At best, like 24th and like 21st. But yeah, with HSW into account, it is below average for a lap time though. But after that though, you have the armored version though. Apparently. Which actually is at the bottom of the F tier since it's a couple places worse, giving it 30th, giving it yes 30th place in lap time as well as 26th place for the top speed. So it does lose an extra place on top speed apparently, and then 2 extra placements for a lap time apparently, so 30F minus 4, like 26. Yeah, technically, it's not really like above average, it seems, no matter what on that lap time. It seems. And yeah, 26 for top speed, apparently. Minus 4 will be 22nd. That's not that bad. Not that bad. It seems. It is actually just barely holding on to above average as well, even without just 7 to count for that 26th place, it seemed. I think I said earlier, basically. So no matter what platform you're on, it's actually above average for top speed. No matter what platform you're on, it's actually like above average. Tongue success for come on. Yes, no matter what platform. No matter what platform, yes, you are above average for top speed on this vehicle. For the class of SUV, apparently. Sheesh, that took so long to say anything proper. Frozen shit. Oh, come on. And apparently for this particular vehicle, lock-on jammer is only on the armored version, not the regular version, apparently. So if you need even more reason, if you need even more reason to get the armored version, particularly, that's the only one that actually supports the lock-on jammer according to the website listing. So that's an interesting choice. That is most certainly an interesting choice, though. No. And yeah, it just has two variants for the two pricing. It's not anything tied to a trade price, by the way. Because it was executive over criminals. Executives and over criminals. You'll see, okay. That was winter 2015, I believe. And trade prices, I think, pretty much started with import-export for the most part, if I remember right, basically. I think that was it. It was like for the Legendary Motorsport website. Warstock does have stuff apparently. Alright, but yes. Also, it looks like the next discount is going to be, let's see if other stuff happens. Let's see. Seems like it's tied to this, apparently. Now, I already own it, of course, from the missions, so that might be why it's not showing. No, yes, I do already own it for the missions, the first of those missions, so that might be why it's not showing for me, but. According to GTA Series videos, community posts and they decide not to make a newswire. It claims the MTL Brigade 6x6 with Acid Lab is apparently 30% off. And if it's in fact 30% off, the 750K thing would be like maybe like 500, 400ish, maybe 500, like 400ish K or something, which is an interesting price for it, But again, you could quite literally just get it for free anyways for the missions, basically. For the missions, basically. So quite frankly, it's kind of a waste of money since you could just do first those missions and not have to buy the vehicle. So yeah, for capabilities for this vehicle, it might just talk capabilities since, yeah, it's a pretty in-depth vehicle, kind of. Again, I kind of talked earlier about it. It actually does have like the EMP mines I was speaking of earlier, along with like all the other arena mines, like the kinetic and stuff, which might be one of the only other vehicles that have those mine types even so that does give it a slight advantage, I guess. And unlike the arena ones, this one actually has tons of armor as well, so it can last a lot of time and place those mines as well. Yes, arena vehicles do have armor, but not the levels of this, I believe, being a service vehicle, and the service vehicles have tons of armor when they work correctly, of course. Like the Avenger, I think, which has a bug where it blows up instantly, basically. At times, at least. At times, at least. Yeah, it comes with the complimentary manches. Comes yes with the yes. Oh my God, says we're going on. Comes with the complimentary manches Scout C, which is also your delivery bike for the sales. Which yeah is pretty cool. Manchester Scout, the regular one, was already pretty good for like performance and stuff. So Manchester Scout C is definitely a fine vehicle, I'm sure. With it. And yeah, the nice thing about the Acid Lab is you can actually buy the supplies from the phone, I believe, which you cannot do with other businesses, I believe. So, literally just call. I think you can call and you'll see like the ability to buy supplies, basically, which is nice. So you can micromanage that business from just about anywhere, which is nice even in the game too. So the vehicle is definitely very interesting. See if there's performance for it, I guess. Bro, I didn't even click off the community post. Come on. I did not do that. Whatever, I guess. If it does have performance for it, I think it would be in the service class, I think, campaign. Alright, yes, there's performance for it, okay. But apparently for the service class, there's no letter tier, so right away it's just 5th place for lap time, as well as 5th place top speed as well, actually. So it has both 5th places for lap time and top speed, apparently. Out of 13, yes, 13 service vehicles, apparently, so it is definitely an interesting vehicle, 100%. Alright, there's at least one more vehicle. I think there might even be more than one more vehicle as well. There's at least a couple more vehicles on more stock, I believe, still for discounts. Search and pickup's not actually on discount, just glitched up at the moment, I believe, since there's a free one I cannot claim. There, yes. Bro, Ernie, come on. God. God damn, nasty as fucking body, bro. Come on. Fuck. God, it wasn't even letting me speak. Or, what the fuck, bro? For real, stupid hurt me. God damn. But again. Search and pick up. Not on discount, just glitched up at the moment because there's a free one back from like Best Price 2018, I'm pretty sure that I cannot claim, pretty much, since I already owned the vehicle, since yes, I already owned the vehicle, of course. 4 and Nichols Police Coordinates. However, these two import-export vehicles are properly on discount. However, yes, these two import-export vehicles are proper discounts. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Technical Aqua went from $1,120,000 on a trade price of at least $684,000. This vehicle's trade price you get by doing the Technical Aqua, like, special vehicle mission, of course. Fuck his body, hernia, throat stuff. Come on. But yes, it is. Technical Aquado. Yeah, trade price you get from a special vehicle mission that involves the Technical Aqua, where you go on a yacht or something, I believe, for that one. Or you attack a yacht, anyways, I think. Now, the Technical Aqua, I think, it was like one of the first updates, or if not like even the first one, where you had like modifiable weaponized vehicles. It might have been the first update where you can actually modify weaponized vehicles, like at all, really. So that gun cannot be modified to like a minigun, unfortunately. I believe so. At least I believe so. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Yeah, it was one of the first modifiable weaponized vehicles in games. I don't think you can modify the weapon on it, so it's always stuck to a machine gun, not a minigun, I believe. So you cannot increase the fire rate. You'll always have more. You'll always prioritize more damage than the fire rate, since it's a machine gun, not a minigun. And then yeah, it's amphibious. It is yes, amphibious. So yeah, it can float on water, which is really nice. Which yes, it's really nice, of course. Alright, 140k. We're agency now. Thanks, stupid hernia. Yes. Yeah, 140k, yes, for agency, yes. It is, yes, amphibious, though. It can float on water and all that. Which, yeah, it's not the quickest thing in water, so it's not the most useful thing out there, but there's definitely much better options out there for amphibious. Like, the Sea Sparrow, for example, I think is definitely good, of course, for amphibious, since it's a helicopter and therefore it's got amazing point A, point B transport compared to the Technical Aqua. And yeah, that might be just about it, honestly. It's a pretty slow amphibious truck, and that's kind of about it. Albeit it does have a weapon on it, yeah, so at least it does have something. Albeit you do need multiple players to take full advantage of the vehicle, which is not great given its some low sheer slow speed or whatever. So it is an interesting vehicle, it's just not amazing, unfortunately. Also, for the CO, it does give you some VIP work there as well when you buy the vehicle. I haven't actually played it yet, it seems, and it's amphibious assault. Now, this one does actually need you to have associates in your organization, so I think that is a huge hindrance. This one actually will not be too valuable for your VIP work. I don't assume it pays the greatest. I haven't heard the greatest for it payout-wise. Compared to like headhunter sites here, plowed even, like maybe even transporter, fortified velocity, ramped up if you have the people for that one is actually better probably as well. Elephant stockpiling might be better. It would probably for sure be outflow loaded Ruiner though, at least. But yeah. Doesn't seem like it would be the most useful with all the arbitrary restrictions to it and whatnot. And then Armored Boxville. Apparently for this one. I believe this one actually got a price reduction at some point. I believe this one actually got a price reduction with the Drug Wars DLC. Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Technical Aqua I think was always the same price, but I think this one actually got like a huge price reduction at one point during Drug Wars, so it is cheaper. It's always a 6-digit price apparently nowadays for a trade price, which it used to be $1 million plus, I believe, still on a trade price like back in the day. But yeah. Again, same method as the Technical Aqua being in the same update. You do the special vehicle mission, you get the trade price. Easy. Oh, but yeah, I think for each one you have to sell a certain amount of import-export vehicles. Just keep in mind that. But yes. Weaponized, Now again, the weapon cannot be changed, I believe, for the machine guns, since, there were ones that could be modified, I believe, like the Technical Aqua, I think was definitely one of them. This one actually could not be modified at all, so no engine upgrades or any of that. No armor plating, even though it says armor, but it's clearly like the least armored box build in the game. There's like the basic box build, I think, from day one that's even like armored, while this is not, which is weird. So it is just cosmetic armor on this, not even like true armor. Not true armor, just cosmetic, really. It's 5-seater though, which is interesting. But really, it's a land vehicle. It's not got the greatest point A, point B transport, since you cannot modify the engine and stuff for faster transport. Not really the greatest to use for that kind of stuff. Albeit in the back seats, you might be able to use like the better weaponry, like assault rifles. I'm not sure on that though. Maybe you're still tempted to drop by weapons like in the traditional like, seats, like the driver passenger seat. But yeah, you definitely can have some nice firepower with the back people and then the gun on the top, regardless though. But yeah, it's not the greatest at all for speed or any of that, since it lacks engine upgrades. Yeah, honestly, the vehicle is best for its VIP work than anything, not really its actual usage. I never use it in actual free mode, besides for VIP work. So the VIP work you get for that one is one you can actually do solo entirely, and it's actually a very easy one to do as well. Albeit there is a time limit you have to wait. You do have a time limit you have to wait during the mission. It's like a guaranteed like 10-minute mission or something, I think. So yeah, it does take some time, so just keep that in mind. If you do decide to launch it up, you do have to wait like 10 minutes, I think, to even get through the whole mission. Once you actually get in the Boxville, of course there's a couple minutes that you can have, like 3 minutes to get to the Boxville. So it can be like a 10-15 minute mission guaranteed, unfortunately. But enter the armored Boxville, survive until time runs out. Just go into the subway or something, just hide it in the subways, and it should be pretty easy to do that. As, you don't have like a high IQ player in the lobby or something. Just hope you have all low IQ players in the lobby, and then you should be able to have an easy time with this one. But you get like 70k, I think, on a 2-time event on I think on 2 times events you do get like 70k on this, so it is pretty good on a 2 times VIP work event. But yeah, otherwise you get like 35k, which is fine, I guess, for free move work. Definitely is kind of fun for the free move work. 100%. So I do like fortified. I do definitely do. I do yes, like running fortified on occasion for sure. On a 2 times event, especially. And yeah, that should be it for the website, because the Buzzard, again, was free in 2018 as a festive gift, so I already owned it, so I can actually take advantage of it, basically. Yeah, I don't think there's a bow or a cycle, so it's going to be guaranteed Southern San Andreas at this point. Oh, I forgot one on Warstock, apparently. Okay, I have to go back there, apparently. Just wasn't too apparent, apparently. It's not marked on there, but yeah. It's the vehicle I already own, basically. It's not Phantom Custom at all, apparently, but the Hard Custom is apparently on a sale as well. Okay. But it says that Joe built Hard Custom on the GTA like series, like community post, apparently. Which is kind of weird, because like gun running stuff's not really involved right now, apparently, but Hard Custom is the better of the two, I find, anyways. Probably, most likely. It is the more expensive, so I assume it's the better one, anyways, between Phantom and Hauler. Between the Phantom and Hauler, yes, indeed. But it's a very good armored vehicle. It has all kinds of like stuff like bays, command center, for the explosive turrets, which is some nice weaponry you can use on it. Weapon workshop. It was the original weapon workshop, then they came out with like a bunch of other ones. You could get like a complimentary one, I think, during like a Diamond Casino heist. I think during the Diamond Casino heist you can actually get one for free, basically, but only during the duration of the heist, basically. So as long as you just keep a heist running in the background or something, and don't actually bother with it, you basically have a free weapon workshop with the arcade, basically, I think, anyways. But still, it's the OG one, so it is kind of a fun one to have. Personal vehicle storage, yeah, I like. Living quarters is just a place to hang out, I believe. I'm not on that. Fuck ass hurt me, bro. Come on. Yes, living quarters is just a place to hang out in there, if anything. We have weapon vehicle workshop lets you modify vehicles, but you have the Avenger that lets you modify vehicles at all times. That came out like not even a year later. The Avenger, I think, came out actually, and it lets you modify vehicles at all times. Plus, you have the arena workshop as well as even. And then, yeah, personal vehicle storage I do highly recommend nowadays, since you don't really need the vehicle storage. I mean, not vehicle storage, you don't. Again, you don't really need the, like, weaponized vehicle modification bay thing or whatever, since the Avenger always has it, and you don't have to dedicate, like, a slot to it, like on the MOC. So you might as well just get that one extra vehicle storage slot to maximize the vehicle storage on the MOC. Like for me, I have the Oppressor Mark 1 in there because it reminds me of the Oppressor Mark 2 and the Terabyte, of course. So I have the Mark 1 Oppressor in there for mine, of course. And yeah, the vehicle you spawn there actually has some nice spawn convenience as well, actually. And not their service mobile operations center. Yeah, whatever vehicle you spawn there actually can be spawned directly from the menu as well, which does increase spawn convenience for certain vehicles that you put in there as well. So if there's something very useful you would want better spawn convenience for, it's actually good to put whatever in there, basically. So it is a huge vehicle, very good vehicle to get good performance out of and everything. Okay, I think literally there's only one vehicle left and it's on Southern. Might be 4-door, I believe, on the Southern one this time. And I believe that's it for the site. Even, like, all the vehicle discounts 40% off. Again, I talked about Ramirez. And yeah, I was talking about ones I haven't covered yet, of course, with anything I said recently, of course. Yeah, Casino Heist, I think it was for the Tsukuwa, if I recall. That's actually what it will be, by the way. Yes. I do not actually have the trade price yet, so I can actually explain what it is if I happen to guess if it has one or not, which is nice, which is nice. But yes. I think I see Goy at the Queen Casino Heist finale is the leader with vehicle selected and lost the trade price. So yeah, it's exactly what it says. Do the getaway vehicle finale, choose this vehicle. Or not finale. Do the getaway vehicle mission and choose this vehicle, and then you do the finale. However you do the finale, you don't even have to get in the vehicle. After that finale gets done for the host, it gets unlocked for trade price. Basically. So buy it now is 1,224,856,800. Apparently, in a trade price, $918,642,600, which is 200 1858. Like what, 78? 200 78 or something, 1,000-ish or something. I don't want to say the exact amount. I'm already taking time up on that. Yes. So yeah, if you have trade price, it is 6-digit, guaranteed. 600K is definitely what it's worth because it's not even that good of a sports car. Remember. Yes. Goy apparently is at the top of the L tier for the sports class. Again, has 117 vehicles in the game for the class. That is 104th place apparently for lap time, which is triple digit right there. 73rd place top speed. 67th at best for top speed. Is still below average for even for that metric, so 104th to 98th as well. Yeah, that's just garbage as fuck for the lap time and top speed. Yeah, I would not get this vehicle at all, honestly. Unless you want it for customization for preference reasons, I would just avoid this one for the most part. And that should be it for the discounts for vehicles. And pretty much any discount that was remaining to talk about. Yeah, I talked about the Sanctus, of course. So yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, so I did kind of want to do HSW time trial. Get that out the way. So I usually do as tradition, of course. So I would rather do tradition and something limited in a way if I'm out of time. I feel kind of. So I don't think it should be all that hard to do that. And yeah, by the way, I did manage to do this one on second try. I think I failed it last time. Or like on stream because I was just running out of time, basically, unfortunately. Move. Of course, plus promotion, of course. Alright, 1 minute 59 second part time for this vehicle, at least. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not at a good time so if it goes exposed. I don't know if I'll even be able to do it, but honestly, for a hat, I don't really feel like doing it anyways. I'll be quite honest, quite honest.
Hello.
Like the other years, sure, if there's like a vehicle and an outfit, but for a hat, I don't know if I'm enticed to for a hat, honestly. I have to do like one, like a real like minute or like 2 real life minutes or something, which is just not the most time if you don't know where to look as well. It's like last time was kind of a pain to get those ghosts if I remember right. Yeah, and even the first time, obviously. And yeah, if I'm doing more than I usually do to try to get through quick, it's because I'm in a rush here because I don't have much time left, of course. Well, I made even before it turned red, that's cool. First try. Should have had it first try in the last one, but of course some bullshit is that happened. But I got this first try off stream though, because again, I was just no time last stream for the overtime trial. The last one, basically. That one that's starting in the desert over there-ish or something, I think. I don't care for the Madrasa hit. Screw that, no. Screw that, no. Especially not with lack of time. I definitely do not. Alright, so... Yes, so... Alright, stream's working good still, so good. Alright, but yes, so... Oh my god. GTA Web.eu is still promoting that Ukraine garbage, bro. Goodness. Pathetic, bro. Pathetic, bro. But regardless, though, if you want to know where to go to expose locations are all that well, then the way to do that best is saddle GTA Web.eu. Just going away with this stupid stint of Ukraine shit, like, bro. Fucking, with the Biden or any of that, all the money we poured into all this fucking war over here in the States even do for y'all in the first place if y'all still in that shit, bro. For real, though. For real, though.
Baseball bat to the face! Dumbass!
And yeah, apparently the final ghost is Jade Norris, apparently. If I don't get it, of course. 19 o'clock. 20, 21, 22. There isn't one for 23, I believe it's time for some reason. Okay, 19, 20, 21, 22. 0 is the special 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably, right? Oh. We have 1, 2, 4, 5 at least. Okay. Just 23 o'clock, is there? Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. Alright, yes. 19, 20, 21, 23 for 23. Special. At least 4 more, I believe. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, I think. My god, stop calling me annoying. Who the fuck be calling me? I'll get the fuck out of here. Like, bruh. I am about to fucking call. Like, screw you, man, honestly. Like, bro, I'm an adult and I ought to get the fuck up, you stupid old whore, bro. Come on. Fucking annoying. I'm not answering that shit. Fucking trying a second time. Fuck out of here. The hell, man? Like, for real. Like, I don't have time for this shit to be wasting. Like, fucking bro. They cause me whole shit, and I get to fucking be annoyed by them. Fuck that shit, man. For real. God, people can't voicemail or some shit after one time. Like, bro. Bro. Guess I'm waiting for now. Going to fucking sit here, but I guess I am now. Whatever, I guess they're just trying to do something for the Halloween stuff I'm running out of time for. I guess I'll do this. Why not, I guess. I guess. Still 2. Well, I guess it's not important then if I'm not getting voicemail then. Guess I'll just play Ramius Slasher or whatever the fuck next time, I guess. Like, what the fuck, I guess, so honestly. Honestly. Because my stupid ass fucking hernias are ruining everything. Like, taking forever for me to do anything in this game anymore. I'm getting tired and shit and everything. Bruh, so annoying. I'm waiting until like 50 at least. I'm taking care of business, I guess, here. Figure out what the fuck they ass want or something, for real. For real. I don't have this time to be wasting anymore, man. Like, come on, man. Seriously, man. Seriously. Like, bro, the extra half hour could help if you weren't so tired of my body and then you hernia. I could probably say like another hour there or something. Honestly. No, my body's so fucking useless nowadays, apparently. Well, whatever, I guess I'll be back, I guess, in like 15 minutes, hopefully, up to. Okay, what is this now? Okay. Slasher, okay, there's a slasher, okay, cool. Yeah, this one won't just up and disappear on me randomly. The last one did. Pretty sure it was the case at least. Oh, sheesh.
Son of a bitch!
What happens if I go on top of my car? Is that like even smart at all? Oh, I killed him now. Okay, cool. Cool, got him. Got him, got him. Some baseball bat one or something. Okay, okay.
No, please, no!
Like, bruh. I could have been playing the mode and stuff, like, for real, though. So empowered by something that shouldn't be involved with me right now, anyways, bro. Like, seriously. Alright, well, I'm going public lobby here, I guess. Or, hold on. Actually. I kind of wanted to host myself, though, I think, to be fair, honestly. See the settings and stuff, so I will go public lobby, I think, for now. If I have to leave for a while, then I'll go back and vote only, though, because I feel that's the only way that my stream's gonna be able to work as best as it can. Plus, the last time I fucking left it, fucking, like, ended, like, right as I left, ironically. So I'm hoping that shit doesn't happen again. Really, I was hoping to be able to try to get Ghost Exposed done, but nope. It's like the most ultra time sensitive shit, honestly, though. Just use GTA honestly, though. I don't necessarily even care to fucking put the blips on the map, even if it'll for that shit, honestly. Honestly. For a stupid hat of all things, like, bruh. Could have gave like another Brigham livery or fucking something better, I feel, honestly. I swear, wasn't it literally like a livery and outfit the other 2 years though? Like, why a hat this year, bro? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate hats, but fucking
What do you need, boss?
like Christ though.
Say it so.
Like, that's such a downgrade compared to livery and outfit though. Compared to a vehicle livery and a whole ass outfit, I mean, a hat's definitely a downgrade though. Real though. Real though. Alright, let's try to do this now, if I can. Oh yeah, well, nothing gets vaulted there. I was going to see on vaulted stuff or not. Yeah, the OG kind stunt, the OG's, yes, the OG kind stunt special vehicle circuit. Like special vehicle races of Blazer, Aqua, Rocket Voltic, Ruiner 2000 are still in the game apparently. Apparently, as my goddamn hernia probe shit makes me have to say it all the times. Of course. And of course, it's now just a regular stunt race since they don't keep transform no more. Of course. Probably nothing here, I'm guessing. Yeah, no Caprico.
If I start shaking, don't
Oh,
worry,
what
right?
the
Been
fuck's
supporting Mr.
fucking
Favor through
ass?
5 times. So
Roth or
zero
whatever the
sleep and hey,
fuck.
another can of junk and I'll be fine.
Hitting all how hard am I right here? I'm like, goddamn headset or some shit. An open wheel lever. Okay. So yeah, nothing really happening there, it seems. So. Halloween death matches, car crash full auto. I doubt on that one, of course. But, yeah. I feel like they forgot about Halloween death matches or something. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, there was like a vampire one or something, I thought. And that's like in V or something. I forget. If they did bring that back for any reason. Any reason. You know, it doesn't seem you brought this back, and you only got like what, like 2 more weeks to do that, maybe at most. Capture, Western Sinking Hill. Yeah, nah. Doesn't really get anything vaulted for sure. Survivals. I think Ludendorff is next week, I believe, so I should come back next week. Are they not going to bring the alien survivals back anymore? Like, bruh. Like, I know they're kind of ass compared to the zombie ones, but, like, still. In my opinion, at least. My opinion, at least. Missions. They have the 360 PS3 ones. I think that never really got put into PS4 or PS5 and stuff, but, like, those could have been deleted, or they just don't care to bring them back or anything.
You, ever
For
tried the
certain
car
contact
shampoo in the
missions
shower?
that never got put on newer versions.
My hair, the shine, all natural.
Versus, yeah, nothing there. Okay, yeah, that was it basically then. And then 50%. I'm surprised at 50%. Actually, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. God damn it, stupid body, bro. Come on. Christ, bro. I want to see, of course, in the smack dab middle of the sea, apparently. I didn't thought out ocean, then. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, someone else's host, okay. Well, whatever. Did they even, like, try to get people here, or they just do it? Because I was staying for a quick one or something. Try to kick some ass, basically. See if I can... Well, never mind, I guess. There's actually people joining now. Still. 2 rounds isn't going to be that long, hopefully, right? My lack of time, of course, because it's fuck-ass hernia bullshit. Did kind of host myself, but like, fuck ever, I guess. Fuck ever, I guess. Lack of time and shit. Low-key should check my stream now. What the hell? How come I was kicked from the job, bro? Wasted my time. Asshole. Like, bruh. Like, bro, do people see my 900 think I'm, like, modded or some shit? Or, like, what the fuck? 900s exist, motherfuckers. I ain't 4-digit, at least. Am I right? I'll host that shit, then, if I can. For real, though. For real, though. Honestly, I just gotta go 1 round, honestly. Just lack time right now, unfortunately. Okay. Friends, crew. I don't really have friends or crew that I really got the way to play with, unfortunately, though, so... Ooh, I'm getting people, okay. Wow, that's filling up, okay. It's 2 to 8 players apparently on this one. Okay. 8 player, not the craziest player count or money wise. So it probably will impact money in some ways in the mode. Bruh, what the heck? Come on. Whatever, I'll do 5 players, I don't really care. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it because I'm a host? I wonder. Wonder. What kind of outfits even are there, actually, though? One person's not ready to see. I'm not even gonna check the outfits, honestly. Wish it would just put something down there. Like, it put something there. Why can't it, like, just list the names of the outfits and I don't have to, like, go through them? That would be nice. Butchers, Sashers, Psycho, did whatever the fuck, honestly. Yeah, this might be my easy win right here. I already heard of some cheese strats, I think, when I was watching, like, an event video, of course, for Gilly Master. It seems like, of course, there's been no news wires lately, though. Yeah, do I want to? I don't remember, actually. What the shit? Smack. How are you not dead? I smacked you, motherfucker. How? Like, what is this mode? What the fuck? Yeah, I see what it says at 50%. What the fuck? Like, bruh. I was smacking the motherfucker, though. Like, what the fuck? Usually you smack pretty good in this game, I'm pretty sure, with a gun. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh. Nah, I'm no vote. That was dumb. Even the person that killed me disliked it, bruh. Yeah, that's a joke. What the fuck? Like, bruh. Like, do you have to shoot and not, like, smack? I'm so confused. I heard smacking is good, though. Like, fuck. Nice balance, apparently. Like, what the fuck? Well, that's kind of a joke. Oh, I need to get back the fuck in there, then. Fuck that shit. See. Shit doesn't even last long, it seems. Like, bruh. See if Avatar mode gets me Ramius right away, or if it's one of these stupid Submarine makes sense. Apparently the one popular mode to be staying in the game, of course. Bruh. Can't exactly feature series from that. Bro, I'll just do it for the menu, I guess, and what the fuck. Should I search even? I don't know. But yeah, that's stupid though. I thought melee on like a gun is supposed to be fucking melee with fists though, like for real. Okay. I guess I'm going all crazy with shooting people then. After last time, after last time, of course. Yeah, after last time, honestly, people can just go out the way for a last job or something. That's somehow impossible. If they somehow get auto-invited or some shit. God damn, stupid, nasty body though. Ain't Orton though. I'm getting like triple digit ranks all the time. It's crazy. Alright, not even 8, whatever. Honestly, 7's close enough. But if I get Slasher again, that'd be nice. Dang it, and it would maybe be better not to be Slasher. Of how many like non-Slashers there are. Butchers, Rancid, Trick or Treats, Underworld, Fanatics, Freaky. Oh, motherfucker. What a dick. Honestly, after last time, I don't even think I care that much. I'm just gonna wait it out, see what happens, honestly. Honestly. But yeah, if I do the same kind of smacking, if they do the same kind of smacking shit, they better lose out. That shit, though. Like, I did, like, for real, though. Alright, let's wait 30 seconds then. I'll wait. I'll wait. Like, bro, niggas just over here also and you pretty much a slasher already, it seems, in my experience. Cause yeah, having a host of slashers the perfect way to do it, isn't it? So just doing it random or something. Alright, see who ends up as slasher, actually. Readied up first, so... I'm not slasher, apparently, but... Quite frankly... The same kind of shit happens from earlier, I'll take it. Like on the other end this time. Hearing it. Vibrations. Oh. Hahaha, that's a win. Yeah, honestly, this mode's stupid. What the fuck? God! God, what a fucking bitch, bro. Honestly, bro. Fucking for real. God, I'm grown. I fucking know how to get my ass up. Like, fuck out of here, stupid, ugly, fat bitch. Fucking for real, bro. Like, bruh. Can't even rake the fucking job, for fuck's sake. That bitch got in my way, for real, bro. Stupid fucking lover and shit, fucking getting my fucking way and shit, fucking didn't even let me rake the fucking job, bro. For real. Might just have to play another fucking one then. Bruh. Yeah, mode's a fucking joke, honestly. I'm not gonna touch it again. For real. For real, for real. Okay, what's this about? Honestly though, I'm done with this shit. Honestly, I don't care. I just can't even rate the fucking job because somebody had to get in my fucking way. Like, are you fucking kidding me though? For real. And my damn controller tethered to console as well, and think to unplug it and nothing. It dies all the damn fucking time anyways. Like, bro, I'm gonna get that bitch back, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. If I'm not stopping y'all's phone calls, don't fucking assume I'm dead or some shit. Idiots. For real, though. For real, though. Two bitches, we call me twice. That's hell, bro. For real. 4 damn calls. Whatever, I guess I can see what I can do. GTAweb.eu, try to fucking... God, get out of here with y'all's annoying ads, bro. Okay, Ukraine ads, plenty, honestly. Plenty. Let's see if I can mark these kinda, honestly. Alright, yeah, kinda like one with this building and one with the water area over here by like the time trial right now, it seems. Yeah, it pretty much seems there's one between those, and those 2 possible locations, basically. Yeah, there's only 10 points in point of interest, so I'll explain them both as I do it. But yeah, that's 19 o'clock, basically, around there, basically. 20 o'clock. 20 o'clock looks like it's pretty much like here. Like 2 parts of that or something. One o'clock. Yeah, 21 o'clock is basically between like these two buildings, pretty much. Like kind of like one of those two, basically. $22. The 22 o'clock clock, 22 o'clock, yes, that's kind of lines of that. It looks like. So I think it's like over here. It looks like it seems. It seems. 23 o'clock. I think it's like that same interior where you end the Caprico heist around, I think, when you return back to Los Santos after the finale, I believe. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, I think it's somewhere in this building, it looks like. Basically. Say, like, there. I'm not sure where the mark on all that, it's not the most accurate compared to what it looks like on the map of Bill, like in this case. And then 2301. Costs like that one bridge, it seems. That I often take if they want to make Tony robbery or something, if I ever were to do it. Which I did way back in the day a lot. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something like here. It's in there and like there, maybe. Yeah, basically within that, it seems there's one basically. Essentially. It's not like closer to water than it's like closer to the like cave part over there, basically. Two o'clock. Couple blocks away from the golf course, it seems. So like that, it's looking like that be looking like then, and then. Yeah, definitely. I think I got that right. 100%. 100%. It's like there's perhaps in a couple different spots, basically. Yeah, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, for your clock goose, I believe, yeah. Yeah, just fine, I guess, guys. It's like, it's kind of where that, like, cemetery is, or whatever that you go to in the Lamar mission, I believe. We believe. So it's like that one? It might be this, yeah. Might be. Alright, yeah, I think. Yeah, I definitely believe that's it, yeah. For the cemetery area and, like, the lowrider mission. Kind of one closer to, like, the road. And one at the actual building, so maybe, like, there should be kind of good to approximate. 5 o'clock. Not far from the casino, actually. Like that biker clubhouse next to it, or whatever. Whatever. It seems somewhere, like, all in within this area over here, basically. And then last but not least is the J North Special Ghost, which I decided to mark as number 10, even though it's time of midnight, obviously before overtime, since you have to go through, like, 2 whole cycles of it anyways. Which was something like that, right? I think. Oh. Yeah, believe so. It's either there or there. 1 to 2. Whatever, I'll just mark kind of in between just in case. I don't know if that was the exact order, but something like that. Might be, actually, though. Yeah, I gotta get going, though. Fucking Christ. Whatever, man. Fuck this family tree we live on. Actually, though, being so disrespectful and shit.
Yeah, I wanted to check on my car. Yeah, I cracked it up pretty bad. I was getting head at 100 miles per hour. What do you think I was doing?
Yes? Hello? How are you? A beautiful home in Vinewood just came on the market. It's absolutely divine. It's got your name all over it. You're the first person I called. When can you see it with me?
Yeah, it's me. What do you want? It's not my fucking bad, is it?
Your girl was fucked up last night.
Yo, you see the game last night? Shit, I was freaking out. I brought that girl home from the bar, man. I know she was a sketch. I was drunk as hell, man. Yo, wait, keep calling me, man. I know it's overdue, but what can I do, man? bud. Snaps. You know, this cold maxing out on the hills.
How are you doing, my dear? That is horrible. Why? They were sleeping together?
Hey, how is it?
Hi!
Hey, Robbie, how you doing? I got some great projects that need out for you.
Alright, yeah, drug vehicle, okay, nuts. yes, drug vehicle, okay, not surprised, but yeah, I gotta go. And be back maybe in a couple hours. If this even works by then. Bye.
Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything.
I don't give a fuck. You keyed my car.
What? What you said?
Every time you get your fucking period, we fight. I don't know. Smoke some weed or something. Let me think about it. I'm pretty pissed about my car. Hi, yeah, I wanted to check on my car.
Can I speak to Dr. Parker?
Kiflam. Why, of course I can tell you about Epsilon. Well, on second thought, I can't really tell you about Epsilon.
Oh, hello. I can't deal with another day of Los Angeles traffic. Hello? What? Oh, who is this?
I really like your car, you know?
Slow down. I don't understand you.
What do you want?
Oh, Dad's in the hospital again?
Hello, darling. How are you?
Kiflam.
through your profile on Life Invader, but I couldn't find it.
Hey, what's the haps? Hey, bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late. I know, dude. My boss called up giving me all the trouble.
I wish I could afford a car like that.
Oh, hi, Mom!
Hey, bud, what's the haps?
Hello?
Hey, I was... Hey, bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late.
Robbie, how you doing?
It's about time you called. Are you standing me up again? Why would you even try to take the Western Highway at this time of day?
Yeah, it's me. What do you want? It's not my fucking bad, is it? You're the one who fucking walked.
Kiflam.
Hey, bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late.
Hi, I'm gonna have to cancel our appointment. Traffic was backed up for miles.
Hello, can I speak to Dr. Parker? I just need a refill on my anxiety meds. Oh, hello.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello, darling. How are you? Hi!
Hello!
What do you want now?
Oh my god. An accident? Is he all knocked okay?
Hello?
Hey, bud. It's the Haps. You know, just cold maxing out on the hills. I don't think so. Sounds like we're way home.
Hey, Chuck, how you doing? Hey, you know my solution to unions. Outsource.
Yes? Hello? How are you? A beautiful home in Vinewood just came on the market. It's absolutely divine.
It's about time you called.
Yes? Hello?
Oh, look who it is. I don't give a fuck. You keyed my car.
deal with another day of Los Santos traffic.
What do you want now?
I know she was a skank. I was drunk as hell, man.
Who is this?
Had to throw her ass out, huh?
No,
See ya.
I am not interested. How'd you get this number? Oh, I'm sure it's a very...
darling. How are you? I've been dying to talk to you. God, I was stuck on Haywick Avenue yesterday. No way. Really?
Hey, you good? No doubt.
Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything. What? What you said?
Hey, Robbie, how you doing? I got some great projects that need outsourcing.
Oh, hi. How are you? Yeah, I was looking for your profile on Life Invader, but I couldn't find it. I don't even really know how to check one.
Hey, bud. It's the Haps.
Hi, is the doctor in?
Can I make an appointment for, like, right now? Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice.
What do you want now?
Hey, man.
Oh, hello. Hello, can I speak to Dr. Parker? I just need a refill on my anxiety meds. I know, I missed that one, but I thought, they were
Yes? Hello?
Yeah, it's me. What do you want? It's not my fucking bad, is it? You're the one who fucking walked.
Don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late. I know, dude. My boss called up giving me all the trouble.
Oh, hi, Mom! Listen, can I stop by? I need to borrow some downers.
How are you doing, my dear? That is horrible. Why? They were sleeping together.
Hey, Chuck, how you doing? Hey, you know my solution to unions. Outsource. Fuck patriotism. Didn't need ivory.
Yes? Hello? How are you? A beautiful home of mine that just came on the market. It's absolutely divine.
Yo, you see the game last night? Yo, why you keep calling me, man? I know it's overdue, but what can I do, man? Man, you won't get your money. Stop calling me. Hey, what took you so long to call, man? I gotta get this fucking loan, man.
Hey, how's... Show us. I know. Hey, bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late.
Yes, hello? What do you mean my bank account's been overdrawn?
Oh, hi. How are you?
Hey, bud. What's the haps? You know, it's cold maxing out on the hill.
What do you want now?
Oh my god. An accident. Is the unit marked okay?
What do you want?
Oh, Dad's in the hospital again? Who cares?
What do you want now?
Hello! Can I speak to Dr. Parker?
Are you standing me up again? Why would you even
Hi, I'm gonna
try
have to
take
cancel
the
our
Western
appointment.
Highway at this time of day?
Traffic was backed up for miles.
I bet you were late because you were spending time with that stupid whore wife.
That freeway been under construction for like 20 years.
Oh, hello.
It's running a red garbage truck. Fuck you.
I can't deal with another day of Los Santos traffic. I'm always late. I grind my teeth because of the stress. It's awful. Hello? What? Who is this? How are you doing, my dear?
the doctor in? Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice.
Like, right now.
Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything. What? What you said?
Hey, Chuck, how you doing?
I've been dying to talk to you. God, I was stuck on Haywick Avenue yesterday. No way. Really? I'm truly, truly happy for you. Oh no, I didn't want that property. Congratulations, you deserve it. Sure. Bye. It's about time you called.
I got some great projects that need outsourcing. Ha! Exactly. Lazy Americans here cost a fortune. Can you ensure me that my clients won't pay more than $50 per work? Cool, let's make it happen.
Who is this? No, I am not interested. How'd you get this number? Oh, I'm sure it's a very interesting number. You don't have to tell me ask.
Hey, how's it?
Oh, hello.
What do you want?
Oh, hi, Mom! Listen, can I stop by? I need to borrow some downers. Hey, it's not my fault you gave me psychological scars from childhood. How are you doing, my dear? That is horrible. Why? They were sleeping together?
Oh, look who it is. I don't give a fuck. You keyed my car. Every time you get your fucking period, we fight.
I wish I could afford a car like that. Hello? It's It's so nice to hear your voice.
Who is this? What do you want?
Hey, bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late. I know, dude. My boss told up giving the old drum.
Hey, what took you so long to call?
Hello! Can I speak to Dr. Parker? I just need a refill on my anxiety meds. We need to meet up for drinks.
That car is a bitch!
Yes? Hello? How are you? A beautiful home and fine with
Hey,
just
bud.
came on the
What's the
market.
haps?
Absolutely fine.
You know, it's cold maxing out on the hillside.
Hi, yeah, I wanted to check on my car. Yeah, I cracked it up pretty bad.
Hello? It's so nice to hear your voice.
Hi, is the doctor in?
Bud, don't trip on me, but I'm gonna be late. Hey, Bud, snaps.
It's about time you called. Are you standing me up again? Well, you know, on second thought, I can't really tell you about Epsilon.
I can't deal with another day of West Hunter.
Well, we're not really supposed to talk about it. But if you make a large donation, I can tell you more. Think about it. Craft plates.
Yes, hello? What do you mean my bank account's been overdrawn? What do you want now? Oh my god. That accent. Is the Ubermarkt okay?
Hello?
Hi, I'm gonna have to cancel our appointment.
Who is this?
Traffic is backed up for miles.
is this?
No, I am not.
Hey, how's... Jones.
Hey, Robbie, how you doing? I got some great projects that need outsourcing. Oh, look who it is.
Yes? Hello?
Oh shit. Oh shit, shit. Cotton slasher, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Alright, got it already. Yeah. Next, give me this time. And yeah, I'm back. I'm actually back now. And it actually stayed up this time, unlike the last time I tried. Basically. And of course my million... Of course, my manager thumbnail viewer is still showing the map being paused, apparently. Hoping that changes soon, though. Hopefully. Of course, my hernia still found a way to be a bitch. Somehow, too. Before I write everything off is, like, yeah, I'm trying to wait for the thumbnail thing to change before I go any further with the stream. By the way. Alright, thumbnail did change. It looks like finally saying it. Sure. Or whatever. I mean. Or recently-ish, more so than soonish, I guess. But still. Honestly, I might try to go back to another public session. It's going to be a while before the ghosts show up again. Get another Ramius slasher, and since I got interrupted so bad, I couldn't rate the damn job. Cause yes, I got interrupted so bad, I couldn't rate the actual job. Basically. I better go for the featured series thing as well, if I don't care about the rules. So as well. Of course, full vertical lobby. Apparently. Go on call for one. Why not? Why not though? Oh, cool. My point is just started stalling there. I was wondering for a second, actually. I populate in the lobby, but it's not really like showing me how many people are in it. Okay. Okay, just do not show me how many people are in the lobby, though. It's gotta be Ramius the last person, so I did for a year, but I'm not be like sooner or something. Sounds like you only ever have a certain mode. But it's the only featured series right now, to be fair, so it should only be that. Okay, that's not noise about our player joining or like what? I have no idea. Honestly. No idea. Honestly, don't know. Okay, it keeps doing like that, but like, come on, where's my lobby here? Alright, I can see any details, but it took me in. Okay, cool. Well, I'm hosting now? Okay. Sure, let's go. Could have told me I was an on-call host now, but okay. Okay. Sure, why not? Default to it, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna cutthroat people. Okay, all but one, okay. You already get their food. You already get their please stop me masks or something. So it's probably just supposed to come later unless the guy in like 2014, like myself, or the playlist thing or whatever back in this for 60 days or whatever. God damn it, fuck, it's hernia, bro. Oh. Jason played GTA 5, bro. Trying to beat GTA 6 Jason already, or whatever the fuck, or like, what? Assuming they even confirmed it officially alright at this point, I forget. I should probably hurry up though, if I can. Might be hearing footsteps in here. Oh. Dumbass. So I'm hearing more footsteps, I think. Oh shit. Bro, where am I getting hit at? Jeez, okay. Bro, no one hurt you, bro. For real. Sheesh. I have to hurry up and heal. Oh shit. That's right, there's that noise. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, Kato, here's an actual good game though. Oh my god, no one hurt me, bro. Come on. I didn't wash up or nothing yet, because I'm trying to get course to get ready to stream after being idle in the stream for hours on end, of course. After all. Hecky annoying hernia, bro. For real. Alright, so I'm hearing something crazy. Like a vibration, I mean. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. It's just a kill, okay. Man, I didn't get the actual kill though. God damn it. Jesus, so don't hurt you. Come on, bro. Might actually be good if the killer is the one guy, because like the one guy is, of course, able to get killed easy, of course. Yeah, hernia, if you let me win and play and shit. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Sheesh. Annoying fucking body, bro. Come on. Honestly, if my performance gets ruined, it's honestly, though, yes, if my performance gets ruined, it's because he annoying fucking body. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Annoying body, this is definitely your fault. Come on. You're not body, dude. It's all your fucking fault. No, for real. No, for real. Oh shit, what the? That's great. Oh shit, he's right there, I think. Oh shit. I couldn't do it right, it seems. Oh shit, he's right there. Yeah. Wait, what? Isn't that him? No. Yeah, kill him. Oh, that's crazy. You know, just sound getting murdered from behind on the camera. You okay? Okay. That's pretty fun. Okay. Guys probably gonna try and get the revenge on me as well. God, annoying her, and you wanna fuck me up on this? I just know it. I just fuck ass know it, don't I? Oh shit. Him? Or oh shit. Can I match winner, or is it just saying match winner altogether? It could just mean finale match win. Or people already got more money out of it. Kind of just what happens, I guess. Honestly, it is a kind of fun mode, and actually, now that I experienced it. Now that I experienced it, it's actually pretty fun. In like a long sense. Yeah, well, some people got 120K. They could have paid for a plus, for all I know. For all I know. Yes, for all I know, they might have very much paid for plus. Plus. And yeah, it starts here because it's almost sea, apparently, I believe, or... First I was like, what the fuck is starting here? But I kind of forgot what happened earlier and stuff. Yeah, actually, it's a pretty fun mode, though, actually. Just gotta know how to play it. So yeah, like the usual, like the usual case, don't listen to the ratings on the mode ratings are not really all that good of an indication of what it's actually like, basically. That being a fair bunch of attempts. That was a good, like, try at the mode, I feel. Got assisted kill on a slasher at least. Got assisted kill on a slasher at least, even if I didn't get the actual kill. I almost got everybody in my run, but like, yeah. I was trying to play it smart, I didn't want to rush it too much or anything, risk dying or anything. Of course, after my one attempt earlier where I tried whipping one person. Yes, like my one attempt earlier, I tried whipping one person and they ended up like killing me basically somehow. I think I'm going into Environment again, I think. Second dude, it goes exposed. Easier. Yes, I'm going to the thing second. Dude goes exposed easier, basically. Holy hell, does no one hurt him, bro? My god, chill you, no one fucking hurt you. Let me fucking speak proper, bro. Fuck.
Hey, you take it.
I might get another Pegasus Annihilator actually so I can get to the aircraft. Gotta fuck yes, damn it, fucking it's hurting you, bro, come on. It looks fuck yeah, it's hurting you, your fault. I got the 220k already in the agency, of course. I'll just take the random Annihilator, I guess. I don't really mind if I take Pegasus Annihilator. Screw it. Like I did earlier in the stream. Of course. Yes, indeed. I did take the... Yes, my base stats did take the Pegasus Annihilator over to the personal one. God damn it, stupid. Fuck, it's body, bro. Bye. Dude, where was that? The fall leading? Yeah, no, there's still up, okay. Right. Do I want my F-160 Raju? I do, yes, I want my F-160 Raju, And yes, I started saying shit so many times, but this fucking starting game for the course. Always anymore, always anymore for some reason. God damn, fuckers, Renee. When you're doing that shit, I expect you to be trying to actually improve your health around here. voluntarily being annoying. Indeed, these stupid ass fuck ass are I'm sure just purposely being a dick. On that shit, just for later, basically. Goddamn nasty fucking ass body, bro. Fuck, Curtis. Jesus fucking Christ, your fuck ass aren't even gonna be fucking productive on to fucking killing yourself. God damn it. Like I'd get it if I should be improving anything, you're just being worse and worse. Stupid. God fucking damn it, man. Fuck. Time on the I have the time on the one being apparently. So I don't have to go on the phone anymore, so yes. But anyways, though, it is getting kind of close, obviously, to, like, starting this, so, basically, obviously, I showed locations, I marked 10 locations, basically, earlier. Yeah, fuck-ass, goddamn fuck-ass, dick-ass, hurt, bro, come on, bro. What's even the point doing that if you're not going to improve your health? Anyways, about interruptions, fucking done. But yeah, you want to be in fast transport vehicle like F-160 Mirage or Oppressor Mark II, that can hover, not really, like Mark 1 Oppressors, and some snap glides, not hover, so you want some good transportation that has, like, good stability in the air or something, like, which wants to stay afloat and everything. See if you can, like, see ghosts anywhere, of course. Where's the course? You got the alternate location. Yeah, it seems I have this one, okay. But yeah, there's like 2 locations per spot. You want to get the one that matters much. So yeah, there's number 1 at 19 o'clock to 20 o'clock. Yes, it appears at 19 o'clock to 20 o'clock. Yes, that's indeed. I got 40k for one, actually, for 2 times 20. Got 2k basically, or 2 times. I meant 2 times obviously. So instead 20k, 40k for that. So let's see where the next one's at. Oh yeah, same shores. I gotta try to get there actually. Oh yeah, about a hotel or something. Kind of building above. Right. Right, that building above the motel like I was saying earlier. Yes. When you get the first screenshot, it goes exposed. Or if it goes exposed. I got, hey, Ghost Hunter. Your editing is amazing. It's amazing. If you see any more real ghosts, just snap a pic and send them to the Stay Living G for disposed words. See if I can get there quick enough now. Yeah, it's messed up because this fucking turning. Let me slow track my ass down, basically. Okay, I think it was here, right? Yeah, like that, right? I think so. Alright, yeah, I got it there. Cool. Cool. So it's in a trailer or whatever, and like a couple different spots in that trailer, of course, basically, like, above the motel, basically. Looks like it's in Marietta Heights area next, right? Yes it is. Yes, indeed. But yes, it is. You do want to start going to the locations like right after you get the screenshots, of course, not like what I'm necessarily doing, because of course this podcast screen is fucking up so much I can't fucking do it as easily, unfortunately. And yeah, by the way, GTA.eu does mark the certain ones, like the current ones, in like orange when they're active, basically. So like now it just turned 1 on the clock, so it's now active. Of course. See if I can get there quick enough, of course. I guess buy a tattoo place, yeah, it seems. Oh, it's up there. Okay, cool. It's actually what spot I'm kind I was just able to actually kind of spot that easy. Okay. Oh, I got it somehow? Okay. Cockpit was kind of blocking the place to be fair, it seems, but whatever. Worked. Alright, so yeah, that should be the next one up there. Seems. Yeah, it says 22 o'clock for that, seems. So it's kind of thing why you want that 160 Raju, especially. This is why you want that 160 Raju, or some other VTOL jet, or some other VTOL jet. Pretty much the VTOL jets are going to get you to the places quickest, especially the Raju. I find from the Skilly Master video I watched, of course, earlier, basically. Also, there is a setting, by the way, where you can just... Also, yes, there is a setting, yes, where you can just double tap the up button to get the Snapmatic. I forget what the setting is, but there's a setting you can do to double tap the up button for Snapmatic pretty instantly if you wanted to, of course. It's probably down there, right? I feel like I've seen Alright, there it is. Cool. Number 4. Alright, 19, 20, 21, 22. There should be 23 o'clock. Looks like, again, as a reminder, I said that was basically where you, like, end the Cowprickle heist after the finale. I think it spawns you there, basically. So that's basically where you're going there, if you know where that is, basically. Okay, come on. Need to find it. Okay, come on. What? Bro, it's like somewhere else entirely. What the heck? Alright, let's go, come on. God, you stupid Hernando, it's gonna be your fucking fault if I mess up, isn't it? Oh yeah, today's day 8, so I think there's still one active, of course. Ow, dude, this stupid goddamn fucking body hurting, bro, shit. Come on, man. Come on. But again, I swear this is where you spawn at, like with the Cover Guys finale right after you finish one, I'm pretty sure, from that house. Also, we were taking the 4x4 vehicle, I believe. It's basically there. I think I see it actually. Okay, cool. Didn't even run late for that, it seems. Good stuff. Okay, I saw a little bit, that might... Okay, I need to be able to hopefully get a better screenshot. Come on. There, gonna lower it a little bit, and that should do. Okay, good. Got it, number 5. I got number fucking 5, yes, you stupid body, bro. Come on. $19 o'clock, 22 o'clock, 21 o'clock, 22 o'clock, 23 o'clock. Midnight remembers the special ghost, so it doesn't go again until 1 o'clock, I'm pretty sure. Again. So you do get extra time for this one if you're doing it in order. If you are doing it in order, assuming you don't have to or something, of course, then you do get the extra bit of time to go to this one at least. But yes. That one is very obviously the train area there, with like the bridge or whatever. Kind of by the Kudo. Yeah, I think I got the normal UFO already. Yeah, right though, it is day 8, so I might as well get the stealth UFO, I believe it's active as well right now. Unless this is a regular UFO, not the stealth like Wars in Kudo one. But yeah, it is a stealth. It is the special. It is a special one. So it is actually good I waited to Wednesday. Yes, it is actually good I waited to Wednesday. I guess, yes, it is good I waited till Wednesday for the stream, yes. Golly. 50k for the Mega Beam, of course. Dude, I think just that, maybe. maybe. Out of just gonna keep doing this a few times. Let's be able to see the active payout and getting of course. Sorry, I was thinking for a bit there. I'm gonna stop there. Alright, so there's that 200k that I got for 2 times where it goes exposed, of course. But man, I was actually trying to hold the start button or whatever, basically. They might call options on PS5, whatever, technically speaking. To try to hold for the map instantly, like Red Dead. To be honest, I'm not doing that actually. By the way. Because there's one in the center, or there's one like more about a tunnel, one of the two. Plus, I got the center one. Okay, cool. That was the one I was hoping for, because the other one is probably going to be more in the way, of course. And more dangerous because of the train coming, of course. That was number 6 at 1 o'clock. Again, keep in mind, not midnight, since that's the time of the special ghost. O'clock, 20 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 1 o'clock, since again special ones at midnight. 2 o'clock should be that one apparently. Like the areas close to Michael's house, maybe. Like the Rockford Hills area or something. Right, I think. Yeah, Rockford Hills, okay. That's Rockford Hills, okay, 5, of course. Alright, view, a couple of seconds since we're there. Or like view or whatever. What's happening now? Okay, this way a bit more. There's a couple blocks from it. It was like here, I believe. Yeah, see it. See on the left side, see on the left side. If you don't have this location again, it's going to be a different location. There's 2 locations for like each one aside for I think the special ghost. Obviously just going to be 1 location, I think. Number 40k, of course. That's 280k, of course, for it all, of course. That is, of course, 280k for all so far, of course. Now, there's actually not a ghost at 3, I believe. No, I think 3 is an off hour, like midnight is for your first run through or whatever, since you need all of them for the midnight one, I believe, to even appear at all. So again, 19 o'clock, like right when it turns nighttime, it's 19 o'clock, technically 20 o'clock, 21 o'clock, 22 o'clock, 23 o'clock. Skipping midnight because that's special. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Is there a 3 o'clock actually? Hold up. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is 4 o'clock, yeah, because again, my 10th one is actually the midnight one. My 10th one is actually the midnight one, so yeah, 4 o'clock or 4 o'clock. So yes, you do get extra time for this one. You do get extra time for this one, technically speaking. Technically speaking. And I think it's like at the cheapest biker clubhouse, I think. So half the applications I know where pretty much to go. I think you can found Austin, basically. Or it's close enough to it, right? It's the cemetery in the Lamar mission again, like I said earlier. Or not the Lamar mission. There is a Lamar mission called Lost My Mind or something that's out of the cemetery, but a different one. That was like for the first occasion, I think. I'm talking about the lowrider mission. I mean, there's a lowrider mission that takes place here, basically. So again, 3 o'clock is the break hours. Apparently there's just no ghosts for 3 a.m. Basically there's no ghosts for 3 a.m. for some reason. So it's 4 or 5 at midnight for the special one, of course. Yeah, I'm just going back up a bit more just in case, just in case. Alright, maybe it's here now. Hopefully. Hopefully I didn't mess up by being here, like, right when it starts. Hopefully not. Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. Gotta get closer, it looks like. Okay. Got it. Number 8. So now it's just 5 a.m. and I have to literally wait till midnight after that, basically. So again, another time here, 19 o'clock, 20 o'clock, 21 o'clock, 22 o'clock, 23 o'clock. Then it goes the 1 o'clock one, because again, midnight special. 2 o'clock, skips 3 o'clock for whatever reason, so 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Yeah, that was 4 o'clock, of course, so this is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock in the morning, whatever, by the taxi company, like that hotel area, whatever. Yes. Motel area, whatever, by the downtown motel area is. Motel. Okay, yes, hopefully for the last time. Motel area, of course, by the downtown. Yes, that downtown cab company, yes, that motel area, whatever. I think there's an import-export mission that takes place there, I think. Besides for that, I'm not really sure. Whatever, example, get much there, though, aside for whatever he basically said. Oh, there it is, okay. Got it, somehow, okay, cool. Alright, so now I just have to wait for the special ghost, basically. And yeah, that's your time to fucking go off and goddamn earn you a fucking guess since you were doing this all of the 9 ghosts so far. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, sorry about that shit. As fuck, it's running just being a prick, of course. But yeah, this one's going to be Jade Norris's ghost, by the way, the character that you kill during that like phone call and like one of the early missions. Like the first mission you kind of do for Lester Crest, basically in the story mode. First mission you did for Lester Crest in story mode is the ghost for Jade Norris, basically. So basically, it does show up, by the way, just to say right now for why it's looking over here, basically. Again, 2023, I think they did a special ghost as John Clevitz. 2024 was a special ghost for Dom, I believe, the Stranger Freak character that died at the land that dam, whatever. And then, for whatever reason, 2025 they chose Jake Norris for the character. This might be a 10-hour stream sadly, but whatever, I guess. Whatever, I guess. I just have to accept it anymore with stupid fuck ass Ernie and fucking ruining everything. What is this? What is whatever, I fucking ass guess, though. Just gotta accept it, I guess, with this fuck ass Ernie ruining everything. No. Oh my fucking ass god, for the last time, if you would actually let me speak properly, god damn it, fucking nerd. Fuck. What's I even saying again? God damn it, because this stupid fucking nerd keeps going off every damn moment. Fuck though. Yes. This might be a 10-hour stream, I think I was basically saying no, unfortunately though, but that's, I guess what I got accepted was stupid fuck ass Ernie being a prick though. So I don't know if I'm actually going to do much of anything while I wait for this ghost, by the way. I just want it to happen. I just want it to happen, quite frankly. And don't want to do much more, really, per se. Depends on what might go on for, like, my bank, like, money in the game, kind of when it comes to, like, the agency safe and stuff. And some stuff like that, I feel, if I do anything much while I wait, I guess. While I wait, I guess. Quite honestly, might just break from here, see if this stupid fucking Cerny will behave eventually. Would be nice. Oh yeah, the mega text for the mega text for the stealth like UFO whatever that was at Fort Kudo, right. That's right, I forgot to read that. Apparently that's what that was, I guess, for the day 8, like stealth UFO, the day 8 special stealth UFO for the Fort Kudo one, of course. I could do this, so I guess if I wanted to wait. I guess, yes. If I wanted to do something, I could do that to go for more money, tier 4 of the vehicles, tier 4 or whatever, like I was saying, basically. But I'll ask a special interest one for vehicle enthusiasts, I mean. Yes, vehicle enthusiasts does get you that free Soleum truck. I don't really care for that, to be honest, since I already actually have the Soleum truck, but yeah. That's the last platinum award I need is tied to the Simeon stuff, since I only do it like once a day. I haven't done it much, honestly. So And being an old day one content is kind of just barely ever been rehashed in like 2020, I think. And that's about it, I think. And then it only ever got rehashed in like 2020, I think, for Summer Special, I think. So I need like 10 more of those, so it's going to be like another 10 days to get that, basically, like, bruh, it's actually going to take 10 days to do that, though, actually. Alright, so I think I'm going to be done, like, for a bit on the game, I think. Until it's like midnight, basically. Until it's like midnight, essentially. Yes, indeed.